What's up, Dub Nation? Hold on. Crazy day for me. Crazy day. Really tough. If you read my article, the article is on the website. And let's see here. Fix this a little bit. There we go. Hold on. Okay. Let's throw up the back screen. Oh, I know what's wrong. There we go. Is that better? Back screen. Hold up. Okay. Back screen. Latest article. I'm predicting. I'm kidding. Not predicting. I'm hoping that Jonathan breaks out of the slump. Hold up. Water bottle missing. Yeah, no idea what I did with my water bottle. Sorry about that. There it is. Yikes. All right. Back again. Okay. So what I was saying was that Kuminga has a chance to break out of what I would call a funk, maybe not a slump. You know, you see me up here ranting about Kuminga not having killer instinct in certain moments, so that's what I mean by that. Good to have everybody here. Shout out to DV who sent me the source of the Warriors having the most difficult schedule in the league so far, and we're 7-9 without Draymond, and with Klay being in the slump, Wiggins being in the slump. I think we're doing okay. Come to think of it, we're 7-9, and haven't had Draymond for a while. Okay. Yeah, the Josh Giddey thing, I want you to go look at this. It's very weird because and now we're talking about Josh Giddey, which will open up a can of worms. Oh gosh. I guess I could have just kept that on Twitch and nobody would ever saw it, Arbel, but on Josh Giddey, the problem I have is that this is a coordinated attack. Coordinated attack on Twitter. If you go to Twitter and you go search on Josh Giddey, it's a coordinated attack. I don't know that. I mean, let's put the actual whatever the hell happened. Put that to the side just for a minute. If you go search on Josh Giddey, it's actually pretty scary how there's basically some kind of a bot, and it's a coordinated attack on Josh Giddey. So he whoever did that, and it's hard for me to think that, you know, a teenage girl could coordinate that unless she's got, you know, I don't know, a dad that wants revenge or whatever. I don't know, that has a lot of money to do this coordinated Twitter attack. It's really weird. But the other thing, Arbel is the other thing is I find it really hard to believe that anybody in the NBA. Do you know how well trained everybody is, especially players and rookies and young players, on some of these things? Like, I'd be shocked. And every time someone does something pretty bad on social media, a la Ja Morant, everybody in the league gets smarter about it, and they learn and they get smarter about it. And I just find it really hard to believe that Josh Giddey would not know that even just messing with, even just contacting someone under the age of 18 would be very risky. I would be shocked if it's not in the NBA rookie transition program. Matter of fact, I'm gonna DM somebody I know who would know the answer to that. Do they have that in the hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're about to tip off. Okay. Took me a while to type that out. Not quite typing out, tipping off. Looked like it was originally on Snapchat, but the coordinated attack is happening on Twitter. It's 2 tweets that have attached video and stuff on it that's copied and pasted over and over again from all these accounts that are created in October or June, I noticed. And it is just, it's frightening. And that's why I hope something on that gets exposed, because people need to leave that app. We need to stop using that app. The Twitter app has become an agent of evil, and I'm done with it. It's just like, and this doesn't even happen to me, right? I'm just seeing this unfold. Just nobody should have to go through that, you know. By the same token, no underage girl should have to, go through whatever allegedly happened in any part of the world. And also, nobody should be publicly humiliated like Josh Giddey as well. It's this app has gotten way out of hand. So now that you've got a coordinated attack like this, it's borderline terrorism. You know what I mean? That's like, that's what, hackers. I mean, actually, hackers from a rogue regime, or from like China. 60 Minutes just recently did a thing where the Chinese government has spent a lot of resources in hacking into startup companies and trying to get to our IP and copying our technology. I mean, this is kind of like that. Although I don't think the Chinese would be so. This is a brute force attack. Like, it almost, it goes too far. It's just like, it's so ridiculous to the point where now you're swinging the pendulum all the way around. Now people like me are going, who can look at where news comes from. I kind of go, wait a minute. There's a bot that's tweeting all this stuff. So what's up with that? So I don't think that's the best ultimate strategy coming from the people seeking revenge on this. And it feels like more revenge rather than, oh, click on my video, because there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of revenue involved in that. And secondly, it seems quite vindictive. Like one of the, if you read the tweets. So my point is, here today, another example of just don't use Twitter. It's a trash app, the worst app ever. And I'm not going to blame Jack for inventing Twitter, but I am going to blame all the people in Twitter that did nothing to curb the misinformation and false information that occurred from it. And I'm not talking about politics either. At some point, you got to realize you just have this technology that doesn't benefit humankind one bit. Doesn't benefit humankind one bit, other than when journalists remain objective and just tweet what's happening, like objectively. This is what's happening in the world. By the way, I just posted a new video. So when you get the chance, check it out. YouTube.com. LetsGoWarriors. Has a little bit of pregame. Has a little bit of Steve from Phoenix. I just had to throw something up there today. Facebook, maybe. Hard disagree on YouTube. Why? Because you can delete replies. So going to have to disagree with you on YouTube. Why? Because of us. We are the example of why what we're doing here is not possible on Twitter. It's not, because you can't delete any replies. You're always going to get every single tweet on that platform has a negative reply on every single tweet that is open for replies. Yeah, not to mention Elon runs it. But anyways. It's possible that teenagers might have coordinated it. We'll see. In Australia, it's 16. So perhaps Josh Giddey had a little brain fart. Oops, not in Australia anymore. But I'm not ready to throw people under the bus, or rightfully so or wrongfully so, before there's more like evidence. However, I will say I didn't watch any of the videos that were posted on Twitter. So I haven't seen all of the evidence. I would just like an independent authority, a court of law, one or the other, to just eventually make a judgment that is I trust the judgment of court of law more than I do of just, the mob, than just what people say on Twitter. Because you got to realize Twitter is so weighted towards the negative, towards the outraged. What do you expect? Like, I would like to judge Giddey based on available facts and evidence, not on Twitter, anywhere but on Twitter. So I just can't jump in and go, yeah, Giddey's a horrible person. I just can't do that. I've been the victim of that on that app before. So all it takes is just, 1, 2, 3. Then you get the snowball effect of negative, outraged people having a bad day. So they're already having a bad day. Some shit is already happening in their lives. They're feeling negative energy. So then they transfer it to the most accessible, available route. The path with least resistance, which is their phone, thumb type, free app. Can say anything, no consequences. So right now, I think it's very unfair to Josh Giddey. Very, very unfair. However, we shall see what happens from this. And if he's charged with whatever laws he broke, then he's going to pay for that. And so you follow the progression. But I'm not going to hate Giddey tonight just because Twitter said so. And I hope you don't either, because that's some bullshit. I mean, that is bullshit. Like, Twitter itself, it's not fair to human beings. You don't even need to be a human on Twitter. You can just, it's a 2D world. Just thumb type anything, boom, it's gone. There needs to be, there's no recourse at all. So as of right now, to me, Giddey will have done something wrong the moment there's proof, and outside of Twitter, there's news reports and things of that nature. But if we're going to base it solely on what you saw on Twitter, don't do that. I hope you understand that. Like, we don't do that here. We don't just jump at anything we see on Twitter and get outraged and this and that. We need solid evidence, and the solid evidence literally can't come from Twitter. It cannot be a tweet. It has to be a report somewhere from a credible journalist. Moody gets the start. Thanks for the reminder. He is starting, and CP3 will come off the bench. Moody very deserving of this. And that's pretty cool. Now we got two catch and shoot shooters on the floor. Klay with the standard, let me take a practice shot. Let me feel the ball ref while Steph runs to the stanchion. We've seen that a million times. And I better take a peek at the referees real quick. But we're about to tip off here, and we're at the 19-minute, 15-second mark. And my laptop has already tipped off. Okay, tip off. Looney won the tip. All right, 11:55, 11:54, etc. Klay in the corner. Oh, we do a little tic-tac-toe. Moody got a dunk. Gravity of Klay via tic-tac-toe. All right. Spurs slow to get their offense rolling. Miss a jump shot. Wiggins rebound. Sorry I was late today, man. The Thai food from yesterday, oh, killed me. Killed me. Can't eat Thai or Indian curry. Sorry. Can't have curry food ever. All right, we work the ball around a few times. Nobody's open, so Wiggins has to shoot over Sohan and hits. I'm going to call Sohan his first name Jeremy, and then I'm going to shorten that by saying it's Jer. Moody, defending Wemby and got the ball knocked out. Great job, Mo. Oh, 3-ball. Who's that, Steph? Had to be Steph, huh? Missed the 3. It kind of was a heat check type of attempt. Looney fouls Wemby and says, my bad. Let's check out what happened. Am I going to have enough memory on this laptop? Kind of worried about that. Running out of space, but oh well. Let me screenshot that one or screen record that one. See what happened with Looney here. Oh, well, we're back to action. And put back. Keldon Johnson was that? And then we turn it over. Come on. What was that? Is that Steph? Still trying to find out who turned the ball over. Jer takes Wiggs, no good. And layup, no good. Yep, Steph threw the ball away last time. Steph to Klay in the corner. Misses it. Before that, Klay fast break layup was didn't have a prayer, man. Went against 2 guys. Wiggs up top 3. I just, what are we doing? So Wemby got a dunk earlier. Transition on one of our mistakes. Wiggins shot that with 15 on the clock. Klay tic-tac-toe Looney. Wiggins cuts late. We deserve to be down. We're down 8-4. That's another layup. Wiggs not too good early. 8:38 or so. Steph open finally, but no good. Good play design. Finally got him open. Zach Collins. 3-ball Wemby. Nobody's guarding him. Timeout, 11-4. Wow. Shockingly bad. Shockingly bad. Great play design. I would sub Wiggins. He's not into this. Let's run that one. I mean, I think I would love to be at a point where we say, if you screw up, I'm taking you out, man. Like, you cut late, you lose Wemby. How difficult was this, losing Wemby? He just fell way too low. It's everything, man. It's the same old thing. I'm starting to just hope and pray that Draymond, when he comes back, we're back to normal. Because these mistakes, maybe there's nobody on the floor to yell at somebody. Maybe that's it. Like that is just, this is not good basketball, man. Like, especially what we've been through. And then you're making the same mistakes again. Are you letting up because it's the Spurs? What are you doing? Getting a little tired of it. 2 turnovers in what's the score? In less than 2 minutes. 11-4. Again, our billion-dollar website is trash. Screen record. Okay, let me send these over, but I'm not going to have time to go over these, so maybe at halftime. Oh, wow, that's lovely. Never seen that before. I went to airdrop and the screen disappeared. Wow. MacBook. Craziness. So now I've got to go to activity monitor. Was that Finder? And destroy the Finder app. Quit. Wow. All right, MacBook not cooperating with me. Can we get the scoreboard up, NBC, so I can actually put in the score with the time? It was about 8:20. All right, 8:13, 8:12, 8:11. Klay comes around Looney. Back to Looney. Attacks Collins, fouled, and one. Good. Let's not spoil it. My stream is slow per usual. Please do not spoil in the comments. Best if you could just pause to match up with me. But whatever. just please don't spoil. Like, I'm trying to enjoy it. And I see your comment before it happens. I'd rather just watch the game by myself. Know what I'm saying? All right. Keldon Johnson, right corner 3. For some reason, Klay leaves him wide open. Are we in a zone? Is that why? Check it next time. Two ball for Moody. Wow, that's pretty early in the shot clock. Not bad, Mo. They score again. We can't make a stop. 3 ball. This is some pretty atrocious defense. Steph came to help Klay, and it was like, wow. Wemby, another 2-pointer. We're getting schooled. Steph shoots a hero 3 from up top, gets it. Can we get a stop? Download a Jer. Makes it. How many times have they scored in a row? It feels like 7 times. This is absolutely atrocious defense. I don't know that I've seen us play this bad defense ever. Of course, 95% of the time, Draymond is playing. Klay gets a 3. What can we do wrong this time? Double pick and roll. Wide open. Missed it. Good Lord. What are we doing? We scored 94 feet later thanks to Mo hustling down the floor. Wemby fouled by Klay. Klay's going to argue that per usual. Well, Looney shaded way in, so that's why Mo didn't get any help. All right, well, $41-40. Steph for 3. Did he call timeout? Why are you guys spoiling? I don't understand it. Try and go faster. My stream is my stream. I don't know what's worse, getting spoiled or having the box score not have the right score, because it's definitely not 4-0, which, by the way, that means we went on a 0-11 deficit to the Spurs. Horrible. The amount of defense we're playing, it really just 23, 25, 36. I don't know that I've been this mad at our team this whole year, honestly. Like, there have been excuses or reasons in the past, and the ultimate one is that we don't have Draymond and no one to yell at anybody else on the floor to hold them accountable. But wow, this is literally the worst defense I've seen in a long time. And you would think after going 1-7, I'm very, very disappointed in the starting group. Dario and Chris come in. Thank goodness. Tired of this. Tired of the starting 5. Really, that was disgusting. I mean, I don't care what it takes. At some point, when they're scoring 7 straight times, foul them. Do something. Like, that's what my dad used to teach me. Like, oh, you got a guy that gets hot on you, slap the hell out of his wrist next time. Like, do something. Have some pride. Like, you're not even hacking a guy. Hack a guy. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 straight possessions. I think that's what's really got me upset by all those 5 guys, every single one of them. My goodness. I would have subbed all 5 of them. I would have told them on the bench, you guys are trashed. You guys are trash. I need a 5 that wants to play. BP, get in there. Trace, get in there. And I'm just tired of this. Anyways, Zach Collins against Dario. Handoff. Pull up. Down low to Zach. Misses. Foul on Saric. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my point. Especially after, especially after going 1 and 6. Like, it should, Steph, take leadership and yell at somebody, for Christ's sake. This is your squad. We should never play that bad defense 8 times in a row, or whatever times in a row where it was actually bad. Credit, I'm sure Wemby did 1 bucket at least in that stretch that was indefensible. Klay to Saric, finally. And they get a tip ball and score again. That's just JK not being able to secure the rebound. He's so athletic, but he just can't grab the ball at the apex, which is strange. JK misses. Dario can't get the offensive rebound, bounces over to, who are these guys? Inside to Zach, scores again. At this point, actually, we're only down 7. I'm literally shocked we're down 7, but I need to see some defense. It's been a while. 4 minutes to go, and we've almost given up 29, 30 points. Devin Vassell is in there. Malachi Branham. Wow, they turn it over. First turnover, I believe. GP2, who was probable, then questionable, and then okay. Forgot to mention that. He's in the game for Klay. Gosh, I've never seen. This is not us. I don't know what I'm watching. BP attacks over to GP, wide open. Air ball. Been a while since GP played. We are absolutely pedestrian right now. Absolutely pedestrian. But I feel like this is our nadir. Everything that's gone wrong. Draymond's not here. Has Klay scored? Klay hit 1. Definitely not on fire by any means, but still 3 for 8 from threes. It's getting tired for me, especially against one of the doormats of the league. But got a long game. Dario in and out, back in for 3. Good handoff by JK. All of that, we're only down by 2, which is a good thing that the Spurs aren't that great defenders either. But we got GP in the game, so maybe that'll change. 3 ball, no good. They say out on Keldon Johnson, and the ref says he pointed the wrong way. Popovich is like, get it right in the first place. Inbound coming, baseline for the Spurs. 239, 238, 237. Bucket. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Kuminga gets fouled. Saw that he could take Cedi Osman. Oh, that's Vassell. Vassell has seems like a new hairdo. just some of that stretch was just, oh man, vomit. It was like, especially for a former coach like me, where it was turnovers and it was very, very, very poor defense. So you're saying relax. I know, but I'm telling you why I'm not very relaxed by that is because of the manner in which we're doing it. BP attacks. Good scoop shot or hook shot. No good, but good attack. Wow. Osman actually got that reverse layup past JK, but he missed it. I'm shocked that he got past JK, but I don't know. Just felt like he didn't, not that great athleticism against athleticism wasn't, but the not that great athleticism won that one. Meanwhile, Dario lost the ball, got it back, put it in. So we're only down by one. We don't deserve to be, but sometimes you need some team like the Spurs in the schedule. BP got a rebound, of course, on the miss. Now pick and roll with Dario down the lane. He's doubled and he throws it away. Vassell scores 94 feet later, down 3. See, mistakes like that are like not as bad because like he was trying to get past the guy. All the mistakes we did before, just worse than that. Dario inside scores thanks to CP3 finding the mismatch and recognizing that Dario needed the ball down low. Trey Jones, push shot good. Down by 3, 45 seconds. CP over to BP in the corner. No good. Back rim. 35 seconds. Vassell way off on the 2-for-1 early 3. JK got a rebound. Whoa, drink. JK got a rebound. Seven on the shot clock. About 5-second differential. BP 3. Hook shot. No good again. He's frustrated. You can see his arms go up. Keldon Johnson for 3. Thank goodness he missed that. Otherwise, BP would have been angry at himself because he's really, really hard on himself. So that'll end the first quarter. I want to throw that one in the trash can. I'm not talking about that one anymore. To me, an inexcusable stretch. I'm using those Sith absolute words. Inexcusable. Well, I'm going to just take a break. Restroom break, but really a mental break from that awful middle part or opening part. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Back here in my ice cold home. I might need to get another heater. There's one right behind me. Doesn't seem to be working all that great. Yeah, right. Steph has 2 silly turnovers, on pace for 8. Oh, man. All right. Congratulations, Jim Barnett. Got the media room named after him. Jim Barnett Media Center. Good guy. One time, Jim came to do a talk with some people from my basketball league. So I should try and get him on here. I'll give that a try. I'll give it a try. I'll hit him up tomorrow. Anyways, Trace in the house. We're going to go Twin Towers. We got a off the ball foul on, I think, Vassell, because he went like this, 24. The TV screen showed Wemby, but he would have gone this if it was a foul on Wemby. So Chris Paul bringing it up. Down 3, just started the second. Trace and Dario. Interesting. Trying to get Trace some more minutes. Over to Dario for 3. Short. Wemby reaches over Trace to get the rebound. Kuminga, who you guarding? Okay. Oh, Trace got to guard 2 people right now. Look at that. I go, Kuminga, who are you guarding? And it ends up he didn't know who he was guarding. I knew there was something wrong with that. Oh, man. God, guys. These are just really frustrating mistakes. They got a 3 out of it, by the way. All right, so CP comes back with a trademark elbow jumper. They hit a 3 over Klay. Per usual, come out barnstorming. What is that? That was Vassell over Klay. Oh, bad screen on Trace. That was one of the things I was hoping we would clean up, is all the bad screens. But no, there's one. A lot of mistakes typing in today. Not a whole lot of highlights. Vassell down the lane. So easy. Like, just, we have no resistance on defense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that one. And once again, Kuminga gets driven on. They find a 3 ball to Vassell. He just hit from the corner. I mean, I don't understand that point of attack defense by JK. I just don't understand it. Klay, thank God, doesn't shoot over Wemby out there. But then Trace gets swatted by Bassie. Wemby. Oh, try to do a hot potato pass. A little too ambitious, thankfully. We're down 9. We're down 9. Oh, to the 27th ranked offense, 28th ranked defense, or vice versa of the NBA. Trace over to Klay. He's open. Over Wemby. Got it blocked. No, it's fouled. They call a foul. The camera panned away. We didn't see the collision. Now we get to see a replay. landing spot. Wemby did get ball. It's just that he landed right into Klay, which shouldn't that be a technical? It should be a technical. What's up with that? I mean, another case of the NBA having rules that we never invoke. I mean, wasn't Klay's ankle at risk there, or am I missing something? Oh, Tony Brothers. That's good. Tony Brothers in the house. He's refereeing tonight. Good to have him. Just don't do anything shady like Scott Foster. All right, Jones against Klay. We're in a zone. Look at CP. Yep, we're in a zone. Timeout by Pop. He's yelling at McDermott because they probably have a zone play that took them about 9 seconds to figure out what to do. We're down by 7. 9:13 to go. Oh, my Thanksgiving. My Thanksgiving was not good from a digestive standpoint. I got murdered by the Thai food, man. Oh, man. Yep, Draymond getting some... Wemby, does this have to do with the landing spot? Like, I don't know. I feel like that was the landing spot. Trey Dunn in the house. Been a while. Yep. Crazy. Oh, really? I don't know. I didn't notice anything. You know, why don't we look at one of the earlier clips? What is this one? Let's see. Oh, gosh. Man, I don't know what's up with Wiggins. I don't know if this is the one with Wiggins, but analyzing from 1040 mark. Okay, let's see what happens. Wiggins gets screened. Moody switches. Back up top to Zach against Wiggs. Down low to Wemby. Oh, I don't even know. Oh, okay. So we got to keep an eye on Looney. Wemby setting a pick here. Wemby setting a... Well, Looney's got Wemby. He sets a pick. Goes down. Oh, no. Looney's got Zach. Looney's got Zach. Yep. Looney's got Zach. Moody's got Wemby. So now they switch. Wiggins might be a little late. I don't know. Why help on Zach? Like, is he really a threat driving past Wiggins? I don't understand that. I'm seeing so many problems this year. Maybe it's the fact that I watch all of these clips so closely. Like, I can see us making some terrible mistakes, like over and over again. We jab here. Oh, we're gonna help. Oh, it's like, oh, it's gonna click at some point. Maybe when Draymond gets back. I don't know. And right there, Branham missed point blank. We got lucky. Wow, our defense is so pathetic right now. But anyways, Dario over to CP. Like, how did Brandon get so open? I don't know. CP for 3, they leave him, misses it. Wemby taps it to himself. Look out, 3 on 2. Wemby inexplicably passes the ball when he had Chris. Chris fouls him. Pretty good foul, I'd say, in terms of it stopped the break. It was 3 on 2, 4 on 3, something like that. Oh, I don't think our defense has been this bad. See, I remember seeing our defense play pretty well at some point last game. Back in zone. Vassell, screen and roll. Oh man, we rotate and they blow the 3. Touchdown pass, Klay to Trace, he gets fouled. Are we just rotating slow or what? They're getting any shot they want. Yeah, I mean, Klay is super late to the switch. Trace stayed down low. I think Klay is late. This is super frustrating for me as a former coach. Like, there's no execution happening. No execution tonight, guys. Sorry to say it. No defensive execution. Oh my gosh. Spurs throw it away. Oh, it's good to play a young team that makes untimely mistakes. Nice to play a team just like us. No, just kidding. Oh, guess what happened? We threw the ball away. No way, really? Was that GP2? Because he came back and swatted Wemby. Let me see what happened. No, it was Steph again? It was Steph again. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Wardell. This is ridiculous. Jeremy gets wide open under the hoop. We should be down 20. If this was a good team, we'd be down 20. But they miss again. Now pick and roll Steph via handoff. Back to Dario. Wide open. Hit it. They call timeout. They call timeout. That gives me a chance to clip the next piece of defensive breakdown. I was going to use the word atrocious again, but I think I've overused it. Do I blame Trace? Is it because he's young and just forgot to play defense on the inbound, or what? What's the reason this time? Excuse me. Wow. This is some AAU level defense. Anyway. Are we really only down by 2? We do not deserve to be down by 2. However, we do deserve it in terms of the most difficult schedule in the NBA so far. Here we go. What's the next? Oh gosh. Let's go with the most recent defensive breakdown. Most recent defensive breakdown. Where were we? Stop screen. Where are you? What do we got here? Okay. What is going on here? They inbound the ball and nobody is covering this guy. What? GP, what are you doing way out here? You're guarding nobody. It's a good thing Sohan twisted his ankle. Trace was there to make up for. Oh my God. Wow. I'm going to just attribute this to the fact that GP's been out. This is the worst defense I've ever seen us play dating back to 2019, 2020. The young squad. I don't think we've played worse defense than this as a whole throughout the whole game since we had Bowman, Spellman, who played the two guard? Glenn Robinson. He's a good defender, though. Who else played? I don't know. This is such trash defense. Oh, it's turning into comedy. We're playing, Cohan era defense here. It's turning into comedy. However, maybe they'll play better now. 7:30 to go. 29, 28, 27. Pretty good defense. Up, Wemby for three. Bricked it. They shoot it again on the rebound, but shot clock expired. We got to stop. Drink. Steph swatted by Wemby. That was a volleyball. Here, have a block. Okay. 3 ball the other way. Everybody gets one chance to get swatted by Wemby. Remember when Wiggins got swatted 3 times? Moody for 3. Moody's been the best player. Moody has not made any mistakes, and he's 4 for 4. Moody is the best player. Spurs do some Shaqtin' a fool. Backcourt. Man, thank goodness we're playing the worst team in the NBA right now. Are they the worst? I don't even know, but they're playing like the worst. Gosh, who knew? Who knew we would get what did we get today? We got New York Giants against Chicago Bears or whatever. My eyes are bleeding. Wiggins, almost a bad pass, but turned out to be a foul on Jeremy Sohan. It's a foul, so we'll side out. Maybe it's the court. Maybe we should blame the court. Like, you're playing on defense and you see this bright yellow thing and you're like, this bothers me. I don't know. Wow. But anyways, maybe we'll play better from this point on. Steph gets the switch on Jer. Behind the back, over to Wiggins. Super open for 3. Hits it. Drink. Wiggins. Maybe we should play 3 quarters from now on. Let's just skip the first quarter. Let's not play the first, petition the NBA not to have the first quarter. Just call the first quarter the second quarter. Reverse layup was that Zach Collins? Oh my gosh, she showed a little burst. Steph. Lollygagging. Air ball. Shot it on 2 guys. Moody went out and then came back in. That didn't seem legal, and then he threw the ball away to McDermott. Sohan wide open 3. How is he that open? Well, we were 5-on-4, 4-on-5. So it's understandable, I guess. 6:05? No. We're only down by 2. Yeah, Looney was back late on the transition. Gary making it difficult for them to bring the ball up, but Keldon now against Moody way up top. Zach, pick and roll. Over to Zach. Up top, shoots over Looney. No good. Down 2, 5:10, 5:09, 5:08. Moody. Over to Steph. Good screen by Looney. Can't shake him, though. Back to Looney. High post. Fakes a handoff. Drives on Zach. Layup no good. A lot of contact, no call. Keldon outlet to Vassell. We're 4-on-3, though. GP deflects the pass out of bounds. Good job, GP. Making things happen even though he forgot to play defense the one time. Inbound to Zach. Low post. Against Looney. Faces up. Shoots it. No good. Only down 2, 4, 39, 38, 37. Moody, my guy for tonight. He's against McDermott. Crosses him over, but lost the ball a little bit. So now it's Wiggins. Gets a Looney pick. 7 on the shot clock. Has to pull up. Banks it way too hard. Like, wow. How do you miss that bad? Man, these aren't even close. It's like made bucket or brick. Vassell easily waltzes through 2 guys. Sohan down the lane against GP2. Got nothing. So they take a tough shot, and we finally play great defense, and they score over Wiggins and Looney. Down 4. Steph turns the corner. Found a whole bunch of guys collapsing on him. So out to Looney. Looney attacks, finds Wiggins, finally scores. Good job attacking the cut by Wiggins. Sohan gets 2 picks. That leaves Zach wide open for 3. No good. Thank goodness. He's the 5th option, so I don't mind that shot that much. Down 2. Steph dribbles around a guy. Push shot good. We're tied up. Incredible. 3:18, 3:17, 3:16. Sohan over to Vassell. Wiggins shades him. Shades against the pick. Keldon gives Moody a fake. GP2 on the help, fouls him. I don't understand the closeout. I don't understand that. Like, why do you, when I fake you, why are you on my weak hand? Is that just something they don't teach? Like, I always played defense on the guy's strong hand. So I just, golly. Draymond, please come back. I don't understand what defense we're playing sometimes. He did still get help baseline. That's the rule in the NBA. You shade him towards the baseline, you'll get help. He did get help. GP2, though. Steph around a curl. Doesn't shoot it, but then shoots it. Not a lot of people can do that. Abort and then shoot it. Swish. 2-pointer. Posting up Zach. Looney bamboozles him. Way to go, Looney. Now we got Steph racing up court. Couple between the legs. Nothing going. Over to CP for 3. Okay. Looney got the rebound. Then Klay got it. And now Klay long rebound 3 ball. Craziness. Missed it. Craziness. 210, 209, 208. We're up one. Klay down the lane. Takes a crazy layup. What the hell is that? That's the layup I see at pickup ball. Oh my goodness. Wemby with some more follies throws the ball to a guy that got faked out by his shot that never went up. My goodness. We're watching an AAU tournament. Oh my gosh, this is some bad basketball. I'm sorry. Oh gosh. Can you fix this, GOAT? Just fix it. Please. Anything. Hand off to CP. Everybody leaves him. So we front rims a 2. Good Lord. This is like my Sunday run, man. I'm kidding. I don't run anymore. Wemby against Steph misses it. Like he has a foot advantage. Could lay it in. I swear, man. Oh. Let's get the live feed from the YMCA. Might be a better play-by-play than this. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Wiggins spins a couple times. Easily swatted by Wemby. Oh my gosh. This is the Shaqtin' a Fool tournament. In Shaqtin' a Fool tournament. Golly. Klay shoots a heat check 3, hits it on the catch. Says, "Let me fix this for you, Rich." Okay. Just quick trigger it for me to break both teams out of this slump. And then number 33 shoots a YMCA shot. Klay in transition 3, clanked it. Oh, we're back to YMCA now. Looney takes a charge, but he pulled down Wemby, and that's also something that I see at the gym. Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta blame the court or something. I don't know. Let's put on the Cohan era jerseys because that's how we're playing. Oh, thank goodness the Spurs suck. Sohan up top against Looney. Might as well shoot it. He's letting you shoot it. He clanks it. Oh my gosh. Eyes continue to bleed. 59-55. High scoring affair because I don't know. Bad defense? I don't know. Klay gets it. Drives, pushes off. And pouts after they call the whistle. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Oh, gosh. These are the notes from hell. Q2, 18 seconds. Klay pushes off, obviously, then pouts. Oh, my gosh. Klay, you said you were going to change it for me. I swear, this is just like my old league games. Like we would be watching some slop, and then somebody hits a miracle 3, and you're like, oh, okay. And then it goes right back to normal. Guy goes out of control, charge. Oh gosh, I've seen this a million times in my league, in my men's amateur league. All right. You know who we haven't seen is Kuminga. Vassell misses. Good disruption by GP. Steph shoots from beyond half court, hook shot. It's a brick, and we can bury that halftime. By far the ugliest game I've seen in a while. We're actually up though, so that's the good news. This is just embarrassing. I hope. Oh no, it's on ESPN. Everybody's seeing how bad we are. Oh, I'm sure Twitter by now has concluded we have no chance of winning the championship. However, I still do think that the return of Draymond will change things. But Vegas, I mean, if you wanted to bet on the Warriors to win the championship, do it tomorrow or before the next game. Because Vegas is looking at this and they're going, yikes. They're doing the here. Let me what's the GIF? Pursed lips. There we go. No, this guy. Yeah, how do we maximize this? Disagree with cookies. Oh. Oh my gosh. My first half recap. That's my first half recap. Oh my gosh. Let me screenshot this. There we go. I got it. Oh God. That was some bad basketball. And it turned out that I wasn't being cruel when we gave up 8 straight buckets. I was actually on point, as it turns out. I was hoping that I was wrong. I was actually hoping that the sky wasn't falling. Somebody said in the comments. Oh my gosh, man. But we're up 4, and all we need is a psychological win. We just need to win the game. Just win a game, and oh my gosh. Oh, I'm going to go to Twitter right now and just do we even need to look at some of these other plays? They're so bad. Oh gosh. The funniest one, I think, was the one, and GP2 has played pretty well. But the funniest one was when we played 5-on-4. Gary didn't guard anybody. Jeremy Sohan got the ball back and blew the layup. I mean, wow. This is hilarious. This game is absolutely absurd. Well, Kuminga's not going to have the breakout game that I predicted. Not at this rate. How many minutes did he get? Like, was he really playing as bad as some of these other guys? 1 point, 1 rebound. He only played 9 minutes. Oh, maybe it was that one time when no, that was Looney. When I did mention JK had bad point of attack with 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Led to another 3. Can't have just been that, though. Okay. I did what I had to do on social media. We're going to look at one more play. What other play do we have? Two more, maybe. Let me see how bad this one is. Okay, I have no idea. So give me a chance to look at this for the first time with you, or for the second time, or whatever it was. Okay, what are we looking at here? 8-4, pretty early on. Golly, what way to set the tone, guys. Wemby comes down. What happens here? Inside to Looney. Looney against Zach. He looks. Wiggins is on Wemby. Goes to Wemby. What is Wiggins doing? Wiggins is on Wemby. What are you doing? Did he really push you that hard? Okay, step through this. This is just not talking. At this point, you got to go, Steph, 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 help, Steph. This is not talking, and we know Wiggins isn't saying anything at this point. We know that already. We don't need a mic. What if we mic'd up Wiggins? How many words would he say? So then Steph has no clue that he fell down but didn't fall down. And he gets a wide open three, which I think he missed. Oh, he made it. Yep, time for a restroom break. Oh, gosh, that was bad. Why don't we take a look at some pregame video? Here's some pregame video, okay?
Guys obviously are trying to get back flowing the right way. What do you feel like you guys did well in the last game that you hope can carry over to tonight?
Yeah, we got a chance to practice, and we kind of reestablished some of the principles that we started in training camp. We moved the ball well, play without the ball, play faster. So just getting back to the way that we like to play. I mean, honestly, he's suspended. It's not really he got to come put the work in, but just a guy that's gonna come. He's willing to put the work in. That's how he approaches it. You see how competitive he is. He doesn't have to be that way, especially in a shoot around, scrimmage, pickup games. He's talking, competing for every win. I was in it. I was hooping with him the other day, and it just adds even to the pickup run, makes you want to play harder. So just practicing who he is, because that's a skill. So obviously, CP's been in the league for a while, so I've been watching him for a long time. From a fan standpoint, before a teammate, and then before even a competitor. So, he obviously just has that. That's like smart player, know where to be, know how to play to win, that type of mentality. And I feel like that's one of the things that I still believe now playing with him. He's a smart player, can tell you where to be, get to where you want, get to his spot, and then play to win. It's night by night, different lineups have been out there, so Steph's been out for a while, Dre's out right now, different things, so just whatever I'm called to do.
What do you feel like you've been called to do as of late?
I've added a lot when it comes to knockdown shots, defense, team defense, rather just helping, rebounding, just adding a spark on defense, steals, all things that I've been able to do this so far this season. KD and Book, so they're obviously like a lot of isolation basketball, so building a strong wall, making them take tough tools, rebounding those shots. That was a big problem last.
Okay. Wow, that was a long replay that was part of the Mo one. I don't know why that didn't get demonetized if it isn't already. But anyways, that was an interview that was done at Morning Shoot Around. My bad for cutting it short. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need Draymond to. He can't even be at the arena, so he can't even yell at the guys to say how pitiful they're playing right now. Draymond not allowed in arena. Can't even tell them. You can text them. I don't know if they're going to check their phones. So, friendly reminder, tomorrow, if you're ever hot take, if you're ever going to put a bet on the Warriors winning the championship, tomorrow is the time to do it. Or between tomorrow and Tuesday. We should have the longest odds due to this performance if observed by Vegas. Officiating looks good. Oh, that's hilarious. That's an excellent hot take as well. Oh man, what else we got? I just can't believe what I'm watching. Like all these clips that I have. Here's another one that I don't know what I did. Don't know why I clipped this one, but it's more in the second quarter. Let me take a look at this one. What do we got here? Okay. I guess Chris, you're on Vassell. Dario's got Wemby. Klay's. Yeah, this is the one with Klay. I don't know what Klay's doing. Or maybe we're in zone. Or maybe we don't know what we're in. Maybe we're in zone and maybe Kuminga didn't know we were in zone. I don't know. Chris looks like he's playing zone. I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay, he's man. Yep. This is pretty clearly man. So never mind the Kuminga theory. Goes over to Kuminga. Nope. Pretty good defense by Kuminga, quite honestly, to prevent the play from initiating. But then it's over aggressive now. Okay. Well, McDermott cuts back. And then Chris gets pinned. Yeah. Oh, God, this is confusing. Is Trace in zone? What the hell is Trace doing? We're not guarding Bassey, but I guess we're helping out on Wemby. I don't know. That's a lot of space. I mean, I don't even see this in rec league. Is that the game plan? So he retreats on Bassey. Nothing happening there. There's no talking. Again, I mean, somebody's got to tell Klay to go up there because Klay doesn't. And then by the time he reacts, Branham is wide open. So now Klay reacts. So now he leaves Branham. I mean, if you're going to react now, you might as well be up here. There's just no communication between these two. This is AAU defense. This, you don't see this much in the NBA. Like, we don't break down like this. This is really bad. Oh, well. Luckily, third quarter is about to start. Get some bandages for my eyes. Starting 5, because it's been pretty bad. And will Kuminga play again? Or is he in the doghouse? I might actually have to rewatch that part just to see what he did wrong. Why would he be in the doghouse? Because maybe they told him, hey, cut these things out, and he didn't cut them out. Zach misses a 3. I don't mind that because Zach is the 5th option. Maybe Branham's the 5th option. Well, whatever. Klay gets a late call, bailed out by Tony Brothers. They should have called it when it happened. He fouled him. It's just that it's all or nothing, you know? Yeah, he got him. Keldon Johnson fouled Klay on the fake. Good fake. Klay will go to the line. Please make these. Yeah, that was weird. It was like Trace was suddenly in zone. I don't know. Scott Foster is one of the worst. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, though, he's pretty good at the technical part of it. The rapport part, I used to assign my refs based on 2 qualities: technical proficiency and rapport. You had to be good at both. Most guys are not good at both. Brandon misses a 3. Looney cannot track it down. Just dive on the ball. Why are you trying to dribble it? Whatever. At least he hustled. Sohan wants to make mincemeat of Steph. Posts him up. No good. Short. Looney came all the way back for the rebound. Good job, Loon. I got to give him credit for that. They leave Klay open in the corner, but he misses it. Moody with a tremendous rebound. What an offensive rebound. All the way from the corner. Give him some freaking credit. Okay, Looney up top. Wiggins now on the right side does a little stutter step, and it's an air ball. What the hell is that? Golly. Man. We're going to have to give out a worst player of the game award at this point. It's just like pretty ridiculous how bad some people are playing. And then Wiggs double pumps under the hoop and gets blocked by the rim. What am I watching? Who is this? Meanwhile, Klay got a steal. Or not meanwhile, but after that. Steph will shoot a hero 3. Another air ball. Wow, man. Good Lord. I've literally run out of words. 2 air balls by the Warriors. Brick by Wemby. Again, YMCA ball right here. Good Lord. I thought I would never see this type of basketball after I retired from being the commissioner of my league. Steph again tries to challenge Wemby. Good disruption. 3 ball in transition. Short. Wiggins. Oh, we got a rebound. I think maybe sub out these guys. I mean, this is just send a message, my friend. Kerr's talking about that's definitely a foul. Man, okay. Let me check the Steph air ball to see if it was a foul. If it was a foul, I take back everything I said. How far do I got to go back? There it is. So that was on Branham. Let's see. I should clip this, shouldn't I? Let's see if it was definitely a foul. Can't tell from the TV angle, but it's very possible. It gets me thinking sometimes that maybe refs just don't like the fact that Steph takes all these, threes that normal human beings shouldn't take. I wonder if that has to do with the lack of calls, this innate despising of that kind of stuff. So CP3 and Steph. All right. Well, we had a timeout and 61:57, 9:08. Seriously. Curry and bench. A lot of deep threes. Yep. Way to go, Moody. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I just, we can't hear the audio on some of the clips that I show you, but it's like pretty evident they're not talking to each other. How can you be when you don't even know where you are? There's nobody to organize anybody. When GP2 guards a baseline inbound, guards somebody that's actually he's not guarding anybody. Like, where's the guy to just say, hey, no, GP2, you come here, hurry. That's why tonight it feels like we're playing like an AAU team. Like we've never played basketball before. Anyways, inbound to Looney, over to Steph. Still got the same 5. Go back to Looney for a dunk. Good ATO. So we got the ATO, so therefore that was good call by Steve. Not to sub people out. Keldon for 3. Got it. How are we so late on that? I'm rewatching that one. Looney late on the... Wemby. It was the gravity of Wemby. Meanwhile, we got a 3. Oh, and then Steph got taken back door. What is happening? Okay, that was a 3 ball by Wiggs. Hope he snaps out of it. Knocked out of bounds, our ball. Again, Steph turned the corner on. Am I watching a replay? What the heck just happened? Oh, that was out on Looney earlier. I said that wrong. This game is so bad that I'm kind of having trouble watching. Golly, Steph got taken so bad. Up by 2 despite the absolutely atrocious defense. That's the word of the day, atrocious. Wemby against Moody. Goes for the fake. Wemby, too good. Spins around banker. 7, 23, 22, 21. Boy. Cannot lose this game. Looney up top over to Moody. Moody down the lane. Fouled before Wemby comes over to swat another one, but won't count as a swat because that's a foul. I don't think it was on Wemby. Yeah, that's a foul on Branham. See if the ref goes 22. Or we can simply check the foul situation. 1 foul on Wemby. Branham 1. Moody misses a free throw. Man. Wait, he missed both. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Looney checked Victor and no call. Now he pushes him. No call. We get a steal out of it. Refs are like, oh, I want to go home. This is AAU. Moody throws the ball to the other team. What the hell? Man, everybody's got to run liners after this. Wemby baseline shot, no good. Knocked away by Moody. We're tied up, and this is literally the worst defense I've ever seen. And the worst offense. Wow. Well, maybe it'll get better from now. CP comes in for Moody after that silly play. Maybe that's why he got taken out, but overall, he's been playing pretty good. Wemby with a late shot clock jumper over Looney. Looney had no chance. Wemby's too tall. Down by 2. Stop making my eyes bleed, Steph. Pulls up from 3, and he does. Simple pull-up 3 between 2 guys. We don't run back, and they throw the ball away. How are we? God, whatever. I won't mention the ones that we should pay for. Like, we just score, and we're just jogging back. God, we look like an old man team. This is absolutely embarrassing. Up by 1, thanks to the triple by Steph last time. Pick and roll Looney. Fake Zach. Step pull up from 2. It's good. Timeout pop. 71-68. With 5:56. They are old. I mean, Wiggins jogging back. I know the old guys are old, but is Wiggins old? Well, I know Dario should be played, but we are winning, and there is a rotation to kind of follow. But anyways, this is so hard to watch. Yeah. Like, you guys made a shot and you're just kind of sauntering back. Whoop. Do I even need to clip that? Yeah, I'm going to clip that. I'm going to clip the jogging back on defense. See if I can find it, first of all. It's way back. Let's see. Yep, I found it. All right. 6. It was the 3 by Steph. So 6:15 to go. We'll see who's jogging back. There's no enthusiasm for the game right now. It's like, oh, we got to go play basketball. Oh, we got to go win this game. Oh, it's an in-season tournament game. Oh, it's like a chore. Show some love for the game, somebody. Not named Steph. Show some love for the game and, like, got to have some pride. Let's take a look. When did this happen again? This was 8:15, no. 6:15. So 6:15. Oh, wow. I didn't put it in the notes. Jogging back on D. Let's see. Let's see who jogged. Ready? Let's take a look. Here's Wiggins. Here's Looney. We know Looney's slow. Yeah, I think it's Wiggins. Klay didn't do much to help either. Anyways, we did not. Oh, it was Popovich timeout. Okay, cool. All right. So 5:43 to go, dead ball. Foul on Steph on a loose ball with Cedi Osman. Man, that is a very ticky-tack call. Let's get the box score back up. But they inbound it, swing it over to Sohan. 3 ball, no good. Zach rebound. Reload Osman, no good. Long rebound. Sohan, but GP comes back. Good job, Gary. Over to CP. We're 4 on 5 because GP's slow getting back. Hope his foot is okay. CP pick and roll Saric. 10, 9. Good bounce pass back to Saric for 3. What a pass. Beautiful pass. Exquisite. And Dario knocks it out. Over to Steph, corner. Got it. Going to call another timeout? Nope. That's what we needed. It's a couple, one good sequence. Zach gives up the ball. Swing to Osman for 3. No good. Tip ball, Vassell, no good. Steph brings it up. He's racing up. He pulls. No, he doesn't. Over to Klay, over to GP. Klay is stuck in mud. Move, Klay. Gosh. Steph for 3. Oh, my gosh. I got to put that in the notes. You pass the ball, and you pass the ball to GP2, and you stand there. I mean, what were you expecting? GP to launch it in front of somebody? CP over to Steph. Around to Curl. Nifty pass to Dario, but double dribbled / traveled. Why not just shoot that? Just shoot the ball, Steph. Scoop shot. I bet you Dario was thinking that. Osman tries to turn the corner, loses the ball. Steph steal over to GP outlet CP, 343. GP over to Dario again, fouled. Again, thought he should have done the layup. But okay. Dario still got fouled. I guess it's his right hand. Harder for GP to convert that. So give him the benefit of the doubt. All of that, we're up by 9. Just shows you how struggle city San Antonio is. Dario has 17 points in 13 minutes played. All right. That is Trey Jones entry pass. Dario thought he tipped it out. It's a foul. Maybe challenge this. Maybe not. It's not worth any points. Unless he's got foul trouble. Nope, only 2 fouls. Let it go. Maybe a bad call. Up 11. We are gonna challenge. Whoa, okay. 79, 68, 332. Kuminga in the doghouse. Do you think Chet will get the Rookie of the Year? Well, yeah. He's on a winning team, too. That helps. Yep. Is his jersey wrong? Someone mentioned that earlier. Oh, gosh. Anyways. Where are we at down here? Well, the thing is that you'd have to bench somebody. And I don't know who that would be. Doesn't help him that Draymond is coming back, but like maybe Wiggins, I don't know. Next game, it could change. Yeah, that's the thing with JK. Yeah, that's the thing. I was going to do a video on this before I got digestive problems. He can't do it by himself, but it's a trickle-down effect. He's going to be yelling at people. He's going to be directing traffic. I think it will help. Speaking of which, JK is back in, and he's chuckling around with the security guy. So he's in good spirits. So blow that theory away. It's not in the doghouse. This is just part of the rotation with the reduced minutes. So challenge successful, got the green light. We get another one, but like, how do you miss that one? That was like, the replay was pretty egregious mistake by the refs. Who's the white guy? Who are these refs, man? Forget the name. Tony Brothers, Leon Wood. Oh, how many years by Leon? 28. He's good. I like Leon. Justin Van Dyne, don't know him. 10th season. Anyways, wheel it around to Steph. Over to Kuminga, throws the ball away. Just shoot the ball. Kuminga gets away with a push on the left hand. No call. They blew the layup. Kuminga downhill, throws it to Steph. Good. I guess we're happy he threw it to Steph, but he easily could have just popped the 2-pointer out right there if he wanted to, but okay. Well, that was no harm on the turnover by Steph because they blew a layup. He hit himself on the head for that. Yep. And looked up at the, after the foul. I think we need Draymond back. I've been saying it over and over. We're so fragile. We got to have all 3 legs of the stool healthy all the time. We find GP. Good find by Saric as the Spurs tried to change up things and do a full court press and double team Chris. What happened? So far, Saric, player of the game, man. He's playing great. I guess we knocked the ball out or we fouled him. I think we fouled him. Maybe Gary, because Gary's now putting his hands behind his back because he reached in last time. But it's only 3 team fouls. Kuminga beating on the baseline again. Steph fouled Cedi Osman in the corner. No call. He hit it. Well, they didn't call it on them. All right. Passed the ball like 5 times. GP gets a scoop. Finally. Finally, some ball movement. But they go 94 feet. What's up with that? Yeah, we had a switch. Dario had to cover Jones. All right, we miss. They're coming down 94 feet to Wemby and Yama, but the pass is too high. Wemby probably, he says my fault. It's catchable. Up by 12, despite a very poor showing for how many minutes have we played? About 33 minutes. Steph lead pass to Dario. Why are we lead passing to Dario? Kuminga throws the ball to the other team in a telegraph pass. God. Pajemski jumps off the bench. Come on, man. You can't be doing passes like that. He telegraphed it. And he needs a personal coach. I'll hit him up on the DM. I don't know, man. This Vassell pulls up from 3, good on her pick. Up by 9. Let's keep it at 9. Worst thing is they get a 3, they go down by 6 going into the next one. Dario faked a pass, dribbled it off his own foot. Cedi Osman, 94 feet, good. Some YMCA basketball here. 16 turnovers. Pick and roll. CP over to Saric for 3. Can he make up for it? No. Bricked it to the left. Oh, man. And what is this? This is a 7-point lead. I just said we can't let the lead dwindle to 6, and it might be 5. 6 on the shot clock. 8-second differential. Extra pass Cedi Osman. It's good. It's down to 5. 7 seconds. CP brings it up very slowly. 3. Fade away. Air ball. Oh, my gosh. The ugliness persists. Man, this is so hard to watch sometimes. Good Lord. I'm gonna do a restroom break again. I gotta take a mental break from this. Again. Oh man. Golly. All right. So anyway, I feel like weaponized joy takes a hit today, whereas the negative energy of Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, they get a little extra bump tonight because of how ugly this looks. Like on this night, you need the guy that'll yell at people and say, "Come on, stop it." Okay, where was the that was on CP? I thought that was on Dario with 47 seconds. Might need to go back to that one. Who's coming in? Sub out, sub out. Thompson, bad pass already? Oh, God. You got spoiled. Good Lord. Are you kidding? Let's watch this Klay Thompson bad pass. Comes around. Throws it to the other team. Good Lord. They get a 3. No, McDermott misses. What are you guys doing? I thought we practiced. JK for 3. Wow. That's interesting. So much for my article. JK breakout game. Maybe he'll have a unbelievable fourth quarter. I don't know, but he got a 3. We're up by 8. How are we up by 8? Oh yeah, up by 5. Yeah, okay. Anyways, Trey Jones misses. CP rebound. Dario to Klay. Back to Dario. The pass is kind of off. Dario somehow finds CP. Okay, so Dario had the one bad turnover, which might not have been his fault. And he finds CP. Great pass. Can't type anymore. McDermott for 3, no good. Wemby all over Klay. Rebound, and they get a reload, no good. All right, next play. JK up top, leave him again. No, we missed it. Come on, you got to make me look good, JK. Wrote a whole article for you. Vassell pulls up from 3. No good. Klay touchdown pass Kuminga. There we go. Keep going. Timeout pop. And Kerr goes, way to go, Jonathan. 92-81. 10:09. All right, JK, 6 points. Quarter meltdown. Kuminga's finding the confidence and the aggressiveness. Anyways. Yeah. Well, actually, Klay has had some good passes today. Remember? To Looney, lead pass. I don't know what's going on. It's like the refs. Every now and then got to throw the craps dice. Same thing with the Warriors. Every time down, let's roll. It's like I don't know. I didn't really play Dungeons and Dragons, but it's like going into a room in a dungeon and you roll the dice to see if some shit happens. So every time we cross half court, roll the dice. See if some shit's going to happen because it's so random. Like, it's mind-boggling. It's frustrating. It's just, it's even Steph Curry. There's no control. I feel like Steve needs to just go bonkers one day at practice, just lose his mind and forget the just to wake up people. Just forget the compassion. Forget that. Just yell at people. Have a scrimmage. Yell at people. I don't know. Is that we're not doing this in scrimmage and then we play a real game and it happens? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I can stomach like 12 turnovers. I don't know. Cheap turnovers should definitely end. Yeah, he's made a couple mistakes. Anyway, well, yeah, I think for this, somebody in the locker room needs to step up and say it. Chris Paul probably doesn't feel comfortable enough. Anyways, they go down low to Wemby after the timeout. Good. Klay had no chance. Not against an ATO. I think maybe next time they call a timeout, go zone real quick, just to throw them off. Pick and roll. Kuminga scores. Hey, that's a play. Should do the Kuminga pick and roll more often. All right, Vassell up top, JK. Over to Collins. Lob pass, Wemby. Tapped it down. Fouled? Fouled by CP? Maybe. Pretty good foul. I mean, like, what else are you going to do? Let's see if it was... Yeah, CP was ISO'd on him, but I actually didn't see the foul. I'd have to see the replay one more time, and I don't have time for that because it's a side out. BP's in the game, by the way. We got Trey Jones up top, gets the pick and roll. Back to Zach over Klay, who had switched. No good. Saric, rebound. I'll take that. I'll take a Zach 3. Don't mind that. Pick and roll Dario, CP. Back to Dario. Good choice. Dario 3. How many points, man? He's on fire. 20. Steph has a quiet 23. Entry to Wemby, foul on Klay. I can't blame Klay. I can't. That's guarding Wemby's tough. That's 3 fouls? 3 fouls. Yeah. Klay has no chance there. So we're 2 team fouls with 8:53 to go. Got to be careful. Kuminga's guarding Vic. Here comes Keldon against Klay. Pick and roll Zach. Switch. Goes over BP. Good job by BP. Draws a charge. He's so good on the help. How does he know this? I'm sure Draymond is out of his seat watching at home. What a rotation. BP saving the day, man. CP pick and roll JK. BP extra pass. JK attacks. Should have been and 1. We got to run JK pick and roll more, man. It's working wonders. And credit BP extra pass. Wemby against Saric. Pulls up for 2. Let him shoot that. No good. Oh, he fouled him. Oh. Saric got hit in the nuts. It's going to be an offensive foul. Hey, we got one. The kick out. Let me watch the replay. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, reverse angle. I had to look at my laptop, which is 15 seconds behind, and then the slow-mo replay. Ugh. 804, 803. Klay around the curl. Not a good shot. Missed it. Why do that? Why? Like, oh, you've been going to CPJK pick and roll. Do that again. And then they get a layup. The greediness sometimes, man. Tired of it, especially when we're not playing well, but we're up by 16. Pajemski for 3. So we're seriously, Chris, you and JK pick and roll has been working wonders. Look at me arguing when there's 16-point lead. I just want us to play good basketball. McDermott 3. Is it a 3? They haven't put up the points yet. Well, they didn't give him 3. 101.85. It was 101.85 already. We need more basketball people in basketball. 87. There's the box score. Q4 718. Oh man, I want to look at that Klay play, but I want to blame CP3 for that because how did we lose Sohan on the easy bucket after that? Let me just clip this then. If I'm gonna look at that whole play again, then we'll look at it after the game. Why do you call that set? I don't understand that. Oh no, it was Klay again. Oh my God. Not only do you take a bad shot, you don't play defense. Good Lord. I can't believe how bad Klay's playing. Today is fed up day. I don't know what it was. Was it the fact that Josh Giddey got a coordinated attack on Twitter? Which I just don't think anybody should get coordinated attacked on Twitter. What was it? Was it that? Did that put me in a bad mood? I mean, so now I'm just fed up. I don't think I've been this fed up all year. But you could blame CP for calling the set and ignoring the JK PNR. So here we go. Analyzing the last play at the 2:16:15 mark. Okay, here we go. So, I mean, CP's bringing it up and he's calling the set. We're ignoring JK over here. So we're just going to go with this set. Okay, so Klay comes around the screen and he shoots it. And then, but watch this. Here he's got Sohan. He's got Sohan. Sohan passes to Zach. And then Klay, what, you're going to steal this? Or are you going to, I mean, that makes no sense. So then he gets easily beaten by Sohan. In fact, CP still, his momentum is that way. What are you doing? What kind of defense is that? What? This is YMCA defense. I don't get it. Whatever. Got to shake it off. Oh my gosh. So Steph tells JK to swing around because they're in 3-2 zone. Over to Wiggs, over to BP. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggs throws the ball away. I mean, you only had 6 on the clock, man. Oh my God. That right there, that play right there, epitomizing how discombobulated we are, even though up 14. Pretty good defense on Wemby. Over to Zach for 3. Air ball, but Keldon happens to be there. Put back. Only up 12. Oh, gosh. It's funny, though. Did Klay come out? We just subbed Klay out, huh? Yep, we did. I like it when people pay for their crimes. Wiggins for 3. It's not a good shot. They score here. I'm tempted to call timeout. We have 3 timeouts. They score. What are we doing? How is it that easy? Wow. Let me see how easy that was. McDermott over to Wemby, over to McDermott. Yeah, that's bad defense on JK, who takes a 2-pointer, makes it. Oh, man. McDermott blew by him. 2-pointer, no good. Short goes to Steph. We're up by 12, 5:34, 5:33, 5:32. Steph pick and roll Looney. Gets McDermott away from him. Bricks it. Bricked it. Left a crack on the window. Keldon. Over to Wemby. We had everybody collapse. It's a long rebound to Sohan. Swing it to McDermott. Off the board. Too hard. Zach overpowers Looney. Now we call timeout. My goodness. Who's to blame on that one? I got to tell you, Looney fell asleep on Wemby. Looney looks tired. Yeah, we don't know who we're guarding. That's just a crazy play. I mean, all started with, in my opinion, bad spacing by Looney on Wemby. Remember? Wemby missed the 3, and then all hell broke loose on the long rebound. Wow, we need Draymond in the worst way. In the worst way. Because you look at a play like that and you go, we need Draymond in the worst way. Or you look at not a play like that, but a breakdown like that. And then the one before that with JK, just how do you lose McDermott? Golly. McDermott blew by you. Oh, boy. All right, Saric is back in. Steph got Wemby on him, dribbling around a million times. Keldon, good help. Keldon. Now it's one-on-one. Now he's got to shoot it over Wemby. No good. That would have made SportsCenter. Dario rebound. Wiggins had Steph, but he wasn't sure if he was going to stay there or go forward. So Looney finds Steph and he erases all of the mistakes with a 3. So we're up 13. CP3 takes an offensive foul on Keldon. Good job, CP. Oh, man, that last play was wild because Steph was dribbling all over the place. Credit Looney for that offensive rebound that Dario got, too. He just kept at it. We got what do we got? Are we challenging this? So, yeah, Sohan. Keldon. Oh, Keldon is saying Steph pushed him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You might be right. Probably a challenge coming up. So I need to credit Looney. The 444 mark. Crazy sequence. No, less than that. Probably the 450 mark. Yeah, 106.93. Yep. I think Steph pushed him. Q4, 430. But let's see. Let's see if replay review is still broken. Defensive foul on Curry. I mean, Tony Brothers is the only one in the NBA who uses replay review correctly. The only ref. Can't really tell from that angle. But from the original TV angle, it looked like Steph pushed him. Yeah, that's a love tap, but okay. From the original TV angle, it kind of looked like he did push him, but it just didn't look like he pushed him all that much. Well, third team foul. Spurs have 0 fouls. 4:30 to go. Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm going to get one to give once you hit 2 minutes as well. Actually, for us, 2.5 minutes is a long time in terms of the amount of bad plays we can accumulate, turnovers and fouls. Vassell gets the switch on Looney up top. Oh, boy. Tries to turn the corner, spins around, fade away, good. 4:14, 4:13, 4:12, 4:11. We're up 11. CP trying to control things, walks it up. Steph being held by Sohan, gets the call finally. That's what you got to do. You got to emphasize. You got to act a little bit. Good sell job. But that's only one team foul. Side out. What do we got here? 15 on the shot. Over to Steph up top against Sohan. Dario pick. You got the switch. By Osman. Over to Looney. Gets fouled. Osman is mad at himself. 3:55 to go. 11-point lead. Looney to the line. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of looked like a flop. The Wi-Fi's good, yeah. Anyways, what's going on? Looney out of shape. He looks hecka slow. Or is he in shape and he just looks slow? All right. Did he make a free throw? No, he did not. We're still up 11. Okay. We're up 12. Made that one. 353, 352. All right. Keldon against Wiggs. Over to Vassell against Steph. Here comes the pick from Zach. Up to Zach. Fakes a three. Keldon's open. Shoots a three. No good. Saric rebound. CP brings it up. This time not walking it. Thank goodness. Jogging up over to Steph. He was open for a second, but too early in the shot clock. CP throws the ball behind Dario. But I don't know, why would Dario shift that far? Stay on the wing. That's another turnover, though. Man. I don't know why Dario went that far. I don't know. Trying to get to the corner, but you got to know you might get the ball right then from CP. You never know. GP in the game, guarding Vassell. Dario helps, but it goes to the corner. Wiggins fouls Keldon. No call. We got it. That's a foul. Wow. Yeah. We're back to the reffing, the normal refs. He fouled the heck out of Keldon, but got away with it. Up by 12, 305, 304, 303. Saric up top. Over to Steph. One-on-one Wemby. Between the legs a couple times. Gets the step. Does not shoot it because Wemby's there. Wow. Back to CP. Back to Steph for three. There you go. That's CP and Steph at their finest IQ-wise. They miss a three outlet to CP. CP doing some old school CP razzle dazzle. Nothing doing. Backs it out. And it's a bad screen by Wiggins. I'm just. When do you demand perfection? Because I need some perfection. Bad screens killed us last game. Devin gets the step back door on CP, slams it. We're up 13, 209, 208. Steph against Keldon, loses the ball completely, AAU style. Keldon attacks, 3-on-1, Wemby dunk. Wow, Steph. I mean, that just should not happen. Steph defers to CP, drives out to Sarge, to Steph. Travels. Good Lord. Stepped on the line. Wow. I mean, this is to the point of embarrassment. 6 turnovers, 2 in the last. They're putting a graphic up. 200th career game with 6+ made 3-point. Where's the graphic? How many consecutive games with 4 turnovers? They hit a 3. We're up 8. Lead is dwindling. 129, 127, 126, 125. We're only up 8. Steph pops open. Dario, bad screen. This is just embarrassing. They're going to challenge it, though. Let me see. I mean, he did stick out his butt a little bit, but I didn't really see the extent of the play. I should check it out though. 102. Q4 120. Challenged by Steve. Since we have the wherewithal during the timeout, let's go ahead and replay this for you. I'm watching Dario. Let's see this. Just stand still, man. There's just no reason to move. Like, have we forgotten how to set picks? I don't understand this. Like, sign me up. Let me go set a pick. Let me go teach you guys how to set a pick. Like, it's not that hard. I don't understand it, man. Oh, we're getting the replay right now. Saric is moving. I don't understand why you can't just stay there. Like, that's what a screen is. Like, I'm seeing all these things that I learned in high school being thrown to the wayside, and I can't stand it. 116, 115, 114. Can you imagine if they get a 3? I mean, or a 2 makes it 2 possessions. Keldon gives up his dribble, but GP can't really do anything with it. CD will shoot a 3. Wemby tip, another tip, and it's an and 1 tip by Vassell. Are they going to call it tech? Tony Brothers with an extra whistle. Or maybe yep, it's a tech. What are we doing, guys? Suddenly the best player in the game is doing all these mistakes. Let me see what happened. Wow. That's a quick whistle. So Looney's going to come back in for Saric. Looney got up off the bench. We're back to YMCA. I don't know why you got the tech though. So we're right back to conspiracy theories. So he hit the up 5 and now we're up 4. So 4-point play. Steph cornered. Oh, thank goodness GP's there. And then he dribbles it off Seti's foot. And we just used the challenge. We don't know how to play basketball anymore. I know that might have been off of the other team, but this is bad dribbling. It's a bad crossover. We deserve to lose this game, but I will not stop rooting for our team, even though we deserve to lose this game. We need a huge slap in the face. Keldon right side. Yep. Over to Sohan. Attacks GP. Over to Wemby. Over to Keldon. Shouldn't have left him, but misses it. Looney will get fouled. Why did they foul him? Well, it's only they got 1 to give. So, okay, that's smart. Maybe Pop told them during the timeout, hey, guys, we need to get in the penalty. Hurry up and just foul the next time we get. So we're going to go offense, defense with Looney. Dario checks in. Only up by 4. 34.5. Steph again goes into the corner, but this time dribbles out of it. Now he's doubled again. Somebody pop open. He's not passing the ball, and he gets fouled. So now he'll go to the line. Wow, that was risky, but hey. Steph hits a free throw. Amazingly, the way things are going. Looney back in on the offense-defense substitution with Dario since Dario can't do anything on defense. Oh, boy. I thought maybe my eyes would have stopped bleeding, but nope. Still bleeding. Steph hits it. Back rimmed in it. Canned the free throw, even though it hit back rim. 27.9. Just don't do anything stupid. Like, no threes. Wemby. Why do you leave Cedi Osman open, CP? Why? Why do you double? That makes no sense. Steph nearly traveled, and by holding his pivot foot down, he gets trampled by Keldon. Good Lord. We need Draymond so badly. So, Steph at the line. Hits it. Hits another one. Pop calls timeout. Somebody on the podium tonight take responsibility and say, we play like crap. 18.6. Yeah, let's not use words like garbage. Let's not use words like stupid, dumb, garbage. Yeah. So I would change that. M1, welcome to the show, M1. Wish your first comment had a little bit more positivity, to be honest with you. But I mean, all bets are off until Draymond gets back. If we play like this with Draymond, obviously then that's a problem. But there's asterisks next to every single one of these games that Draymond has missed because we're a fragile team again. We have an ecosystem. It's not even a style. We have an ecosystem. And when one guy in the food chain isn't there, then the entire food chain suffers. That's just how we're built. If you don't like that, then that means you wanted one of Steph, Klay, or Dre to be traded traded basically. As long as we have those three guys, we're stuck with the ecosystem. Klay got fouled, 13.6, up 4. So how can we be mathematically out if we're not mathematically out, Parth? That's the only thing is you say we're mathematically out, but the only way is that means we're mathematically in. We can be, for all practical purposes, out, but if you say mathematically, that's the wrong usage of the term. Klay hits. Okay, Spurs bring it in. GP with the token pressure. They bring it up, running out of time. Klay gives up a layup because he's been slow-footed. Oh, dangerous inbound by CP to Steph, fouled by Osman. So we'll go down and shoot free throws with 6.3. Man, such an easy take past Klay there. Yeah, I still need to see this team with Draymond. So, yeah, these guys played poorly, looked like a YMCA, church league game sometimes. The turnovers were downright embarrassing. Now, let's not foul Wemby in the process, right? Keldon, by the logo, no good. We'll win by 6. Yeah, we just need wins. True. Give Dario Klay, send Klay. I don't know about that. Then you're gonna change the culture. By the way, if this is your first time here, please do not. How about this? Please make a positive comment as your first comment ever. Let's just put it here for all the new people coming in. It's an asterisk, man. So it sounds like Mateo Keefe is pouting. You're pouting. I was pouting too, but again, the good news is that you can't just judge this team without Draymond. You have to judge it with Draymond. You have to judge it full squad. So that's the thing. As bad as it looked today, as embarrassing as we played, kind of doesn't matter until Draymond comes back. And yeah, it's the weight of the schedule. We've had the toughest schedule all season long. Then we get to play the Spurs. This is why we get to play the Spurs, because it's been a tough season schedule so far, and it'll balance out, but it only balances out after, 70 to 82 games. So it's going to be a little skewed right now. We'll get Draymond back. We got to play another really good team on Tuesday. Hopefully Draymond will do a lot of conditioning and scrimmaging up until then, but I don't think we can judge this team until Draymond gets back. Plain and simple. Ryan B., according to what I saw, was that Dario looked like he was about to throw the ball at a ref, but didn't. And then Tony Brothers was like, "Oh, T, looked like you were about to throw the ball at the ref, but you didn't." It was a weak call. Yeah. I know we do need turnover money, don't we? All right. Chris Villanueva. I don't know that I've heard that name before. First comment ever on the channel is generally positive and not complaining. A point differential, yeah. Who cares about in-season tournament, man? We need to get right. We need to not throw the ball to the other team 20 times. Oops, 21, I meant 21 times. Is that fouls or is that turnovers? No, 24 turnovers. Yikes. Stop throwing the ball to the other team. My goodness. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. But then again, didn't have Draymond again. And yeah. 3 days off. 24 turnovers. I'm not fine with moving screen turnovers anymore because we had like 2 of them of the 6 that happened in 2 minutes and 11 seconds the other night against I can't remember who we played. OKC, I think the second time. Maybe that's it. Oh, what else can we do? $24,000. Let's go turn up Warriors. All right, Percy. See you later. That's a funny one. Let's throw that up there just in case I get around to putting the funny ones and the good ones on Instagram. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to take another break real quick. Let's show you the rest of that interview with Moses. Show you some Moses right here.
How much are you paying to have another man?
Yeah.
Oops. The beast.
Where did Moses go? Oh, that's good.
Produce.
Oh, it's
There, so Steph's been out for a while. Dre's out right now. Different things, so just whatever I'm called to do.
What do you feel like you've been called to do as of late?
I've added a lot when it comes to knock down shots, defense, team defense, rather just helping, rebounding, just adding a spark on defense, steals, all things that I've been able to do this so far this season. Katie and Book, so yeah, they're obviously like a lot of isolation basketball, so building a strong wall, making them take tough twos, rebounding those shots. That was a big problem last time we played them was they got a lot of offensive rebounding, so making them take tough shots and coming up with rebounds.
With Chris in there, that 5 is like plus 22 for the year. What is it about that combination? Obviously, there's some risk with 2 smaller guards, but obviously that lineup has produced.
Yeah.
What is it about that group together that works, I guess?
I mean, besides the 3 Hall of Fame players on the floor at the same time.
Well, but the point, the starting lineup that has worked so great in recent years, as you know, has struggled when Draymond's in there.
Right.
So how is it different with Chris? Maybe just because of that distributing.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Steph and Klay have always thrived with high IQ players next to them. If you think about the past decade and, just the unique way those guys play, flying off screens and we don't call a ton of plays. We rely more on kind of organic actions. And, Chris recognizes that stuff immediately and he's a, pure point guard. So he sees the floor. And so playing those guys together really allows us to take advantage of Steph's off-ball movement and gravity and Klay's. And then the ball just seems to find the right guy.
way back in the opener, using Nurkic gave you guys some trouble. What's sort of the key for you to stop that?
Well, it's really about how the game goes as a whole. So, it's okay if Nurkic, scores.
All right, this was from Phoenix pregame anyway, but just listening to it again, he's saying how they don't run a lot of plays. A lot of it's just organic, and that's where you miss Draymond. So, I mean, it happens. This kind of stuff will happen when you're missing the guy who really sets the table for the organic offense. And yet today, he started Moody instead of CP3. Yeah, he was. And then CP decided to do the curl the Klay. Should have just kept going. JK pick and roll with CP, man. God. There's a lot to be frustrated about from the night. But then again, there's other stuff to be happy about. Yeah, good to have GP2 back. Oh, excuse me. Everybody had at least one turnover. Whoa! Get Draymond back. True. Yeah. GP2 blocked Wemby. I must have missed that one. But yeah, not surprised. Not surprised. That's a good observation. That's a good observation. Yeah, I like that. It's a good hot take. And it's also, again, harder to do when Draymond's gone and it's like, I'm not about to take over the team right now. I got too much respect for the Warriors on that. It's okay, man. Just don't worry about it. Just take over the team, please. Take the reins, please. But I agree with you. Yeah, Moody perfect from the field. Missed the 2 free throws, unfortunately. Yeah, you thought Moody should have played. Yeah, let me look at my notes as to was there a part where Moody screwed up? I believe he made a bad turnover, and then maybe that was somebody else. Yeah, don't quote me on that one. My notes ran out after he skied in for the offensive rebound back in the third quarter. No more Mo notes after that. I don't know why. Maybe they wanted to get Klay going. Not sure. Man. Klay has some embarrassing plays every game now. Yeah, I don't know why Moody didn't get more. At least he started. How many minutes he end up with? 17, even though he started. Let's see when he subbed back in. Q3. Pretty sure he started. Q3, yep. Sub out Moody. Let's look for Moody. Find Moody. Ah, here's a bad pass. 6:31. Yep. Why don't I have that in the notes? Miss free throw, miss free throw. Oh, yeah. He threw it to the other team. Remember that one? That one didn't make sense. Then let's see when he subbed out. $6.39 subbed out. Yep. Right after the turnover. Who came in? Chris. Yep. Then we went small because Chris came in from analyzing play-by-play for when Moody subbed out. It was after his bad turnover. CP came in. What else? Let's see. We can look at Q4. Find Moody. No Moody's? What the heck? He didn't even play Q4. And so, yeah, there's no Moody's. Wow. Okay. Mosat entire Q4. I think in favor of CP with the starters for a bit. Then obviously Dario. So that's why probably. And then Klay. Klay didn't come back until late. Let's try Thompson. Let's see. When did he come out? Yeah, if you turn the ball over, you're sitting down and you're not coming in for a while. There was the missed jump shot by Klay. And then he lost Sohan on the dunk, right? So right now, where was this? Where was the Klay? Right here. 2:59. Analyzing Klay's Q4 minutes. Came out after the turnover and bad D versus Sohan. Find the next Thompson. Then he subbed out, and at 1:44 he came back. So 7:18 came back with 1:44. Didn't deserve it. Are we gonna check everybody? Okay. Brandon with the turnover. Let's check. Podjemski. 8:27. So he was in already? Yeah, he was in already. Mr. 3. Wiggins comes in, promptly throws the ball away. Kuminga jumper, Podjemski assist.
Sub out with 5'10". I guess he wanted Saric and Chris to close the game. We got Steve at the podium. So let's go to Steve at the podium.
Gary's impact tonight, how would you describe it?
Very similar to what we've watched, with Gary over, really 2 years ago, because last year he was barely with us. But, one of the benefits of playing him is he knows how to play with Steph. It's not just his defense, which is excellent, but when he's on the floor with Steph, that's where some of the off-ball stuff that just happens because Gary recognizes it as well as anybody. And, you'll see him dribble at Steph and get him a hand back, or he'll see him, running free and he'll go screen for him. He'll set a screen and dive, and Steph will hit him in the pocket like he did for the one when he got the layup. So there's definitely a lot of value in playing Gary with Steph, and we're trying to do that more. It was an exciting moment. The crowd loved it. It was a hell of a play, and definitely got our fans into the game.
24 turnovers, which is a season high, and 5 in the last 3 minutes, which saw the Spurs kind of make that final push. Just what did you see was the cause of all of those turnovers? Just being in a rush. We just have to stay patient and not be in a rush. And I just thought we got too hurried in that stretch.
Would you kind of rope the illegal screen situation into that? It just seems like you guys have.
Yeah, Wiggs got one in transition when Steph, Chris had the ball. He came off, and then I think Dario got one that was the one we challenged. But we probably have 4 or 5 illegal screens tonight for turnovers. So, but we'll look at all that stuff. I thought our guys did a lot of good things, and it's great to win, and it's great to have a couple days of practice coming up too.
Did you find yourself at all thinking point differential in the fourth?
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah, we're trying to advance. So we talked about it in the timeout. 5 minutes left. I think we're up 12, and I reminded them, let's keep our foot on the gas. Obviously, it didn't work though.
You looked almost overheated over there after you won a challenge.
I was in shock. I'm not used to winning challenges, even when they look obvious. Refs are judge and jury. That's it's natural human emotion to not want to admit if you're wrong. So I was in shock when we actually won one. Yes, definitely.
Hey Steve, you guys did a much better job tonight keeping them off the free throw line. I think they had 12.
Yeah.
What factors would you attribute to that improvement?
Well, we've just been harping on it, and our guys did a good job of not reaching and recognizing the team foul situation when they could be aggressive and when they had to back off a little bit. So that was a good part. The bad part was the turnovers that turned into 34 points. So we got some things to clean up.
You went with Moody to start. What was kind of the reason?
Just wanted to change some of the combinations. So I changed the sub pattern, and we were looking to get some different guys together and some guys apart, and just seeing if we could get a little better rhythm. Dario has,
been a real bright spot for scoring for everyone outside of Steph. When you guys brought him out this summer, did you think or expect to be playing him at the load that you're playing him and having him just be such an important piece to the scoring in your offense? Right?
We expected to play him a lot just because he was such a great fit. We watched him with Chris in Phoenix a couple of years ago, and he's a very different player from Draymond and Loon. So he made so much sense as a fit in our roster, and we gave him a hard pitch. He asked me, how much am I going to play, or am I going to play, and he knew this was a year where he slipped through the cracks free agency wise, and needed to be in a good spot to show what he can do. And this is definitely the spot. I mean, he's playing so well. He's clearly a player who's going to command a big salary next summer.
Kuminga, we talked about how this was a big opportunity for him with Draymond out. What did you think about really kind of this 5-game stretch from him, but also what did you think tonight, his fourth quarter?
Yeah, I liked that JK got to the rim a couple of times. He had that reverse layup. He had another play in transition. That's what we need from him. We need to feel his force and his athleticism. Trying to get him to run the floor and rebound and really make an impact in that regard.
Moments.
All right. Coming up next, Moses Moody, actually. Let's hear some Moses Moody. How's that?
Yeah, it was fun. Just like Fetch just said, just being able to just take the energy, start the game off, and just get that rhythm flowing, get it going. It was fun.
After
I'm gonna skip some of these questions. Hold up.
Every game is pretty important right now, especially with it being an in-season tournament game, so we can dictate our destiny. Just another win, that's good. They're hard to come by in this league, so getting an opportunity to do that and add one to the winning column is definitely a positive. Some key shots at the end and just keeping that fight, keeping that drive alive is impressive. But, I think it's just a mentality.
What is it like boxing out a 7'4" guy on the court? I don't even know what that's like. What's it like for a guard trying to box out a 7'4" player?
Yeah, it's different. That's the biggest thing, biggest way I can kind of explain it. But just being physical early, being the first on the hit is probably the best route to go.
Okay, so you played with Darius Saric. It's just an incredible
Hold up a sec.
Playing with
Dario brings a poise to the game. He's never really sped up. He can move. He's deceptively fast and quick. Knock down the shot, create for others. He's really well put together player.
When you think.
Okay.
That's a great word to use. It's, just kind of knowing what you got. That's the team that we went through, that we practiced with, that we used to have. And so being able to have all the forces together to going out to compete, that's definitely ideal.
Is it really?
Wow, this is a long session. I don't know that I really need Moody all that long, but we'll see.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Just knowing you can kind of plan before the game. Knowing what like even when you're on the bench, you can get loose, you can get warm, and mentally just knowing your situation. It's beneficial.
Thanks,
Sure, appreciate y'all for having me.
All right. Yeah, they did have Trace and Dario at the same time. Yeah, it was like Twin Towers. That's what I called it. Yeah, James saying that Klay really only averaged 20 points per game his whole career. So as long as he comes through at the right time, we're good. So just make sure you're, get in the groove by March, really. You should be fine. So, yeah, would agree with you on that. Yeah, the problem with the whole Trace situation is that it's hard to put him out there when the offense is so slow, especially when Draymond comes back. We did see him out there with Dario, right? But that was for a short stint, and gets pretty slow when that happens. So I think that's the problem with Trace, is that you have to take. Typically, you want Trace. You definitely, on Trace, you definitely can't have him there in with Looney. At least with Dario, Dario's a shooter. But it's tough to slow down the pace like that. So that's why it's hard to find the minutes. They did have this one time, though. They did. I mentioned it on the live stream. Carrie's blocking Wemby. Oh, cool. I think I missed it. I must have missed it. Let me look it up then. Make sure I take a look. Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah, I saw that one. But right before that, he turned it over. Let me see. Excuse me. When was this? Second quarter. Let me scroll back up. What time was that? 8:05. 8:05 in the second. Oh yeah. It was Steph. Steph made a horrible turnover. And then GP came back and blocked it. Yeah, of course there's a fire Steve Kerr everywhere. Yeah. Dog days. February. Right near the All-Star break. Yeah, I think Draymond knows. 4 turnovers average. Yikes. I know, right? I said that when they pulled up the graphic, how many times Steph has had 4 threes or 6 threes. I can't remember. And I said, what about the graphic where he has 4 turnovers? It's pretty bad, man. I guess wasn't 4 against Phoenix and OKC. Man, look at these. 7 and 6. It's gonna be 6 tonight. Jeez. I know people are gonna say, but he makes up for it on offense. Yeah, but he kills momentum sometimes, and I don't know what you do. You just got to not turn it over sometimes and giving them run out layups. So I don't know. Yeah, sure enough. We got the, yeah, would be a louder issue. It's the ones that turn into layups at the other end that are just crippling. Then you're giving them life. Just got to do it less. And I think it sometimes it kind of gives other people excuses to be careless as well. It doesn't set a good example. So that's the tough part that we just kind of have to deal with. I mean, it's part of them. We've come to accept it. But yep. They do change momentum. They certainly do. Layup lines. Well, good to have you, Roshan. By the way, Nicole, I can tell you that Draymond knows about you know who. I can't wait. One of these days, Draymond's going to be in the interview at the podium. Draymond's going to be at the podium with this reporter that he now knows throws him under the bus all the time. And I can't wait until that interaction. I can't wait. Who the heck is McNutt? I may not have Draymond's phone number, but I have a line into him. So what did Monica McNutt do wrong? do in the first place. Oh, on ESPN. Huh. Must have been on ESPN. So what happened? Oh, Monica McNutt was one of the. Wow. I don't even know who she is, really. It's like the first time I've heard her name. I don't really get into the whole he said, she said, this chance, that champ, just to make it to the finals, etc. So, okay, that's who she is then. Yeah, they should be called out on some of this stuff. But I don't think players know this. They should know who's saying shit to them. But I get it. They don't have the time to be on social media like that. Yeah. Who is that other dude? Zach Lowe? Oh man. He should make the steak face right back, huh? Oh, what did he say? I forget. Remember, I was dealing with we were only on Twitch for the last game in the finals, game 6. We got banned by YouTube that night because I had the little scoreboard from the TV, and their algorithm picked that up as the actual game. Thanks for updating me on the pop culture. Gosh, who's up next on the podium? Let's take a look at Twitter. Take a look and see if anybody's up at the podium. What is this? Okay. Oh, Russell Westbrook. Why would he do media if he didn't hardly play, Tomer? Even Steve believes Saric will land a large contract, so we better enjoy him while he's still here. Next game is on TNT. Yep. 6th man of the year, huh? That'd be good. That is hilarious. Well, guess what, Nicole? Yet another person at $1 billion cable company talking smack about the team. It's funny how they let this go. It's strange. Used to work for the Warriors too. Someone who used to work for the Warriors throwing them under the bus constantly. Crazy. And we are taking these games seriously. We're just not that good without Draymond, I think, is the bottom line. We're a fragile team without everybody in the ecosystem there. And so, I mean, of course we care. They talked about putting in more offense with Saric. We got GP2 at the podium. We subbed out Pajemski to get more offense and have more point differential. Of course we care. So, whatevs.
Has sat down at the press table.
Can you talk about the block he put on Victor when he tried to make that shot up there?
I was just trying to get back and help protect the rim. And I think it was 30 that made him readjust in Euro. I knew he wasn't passing the ball, so just try to meet him at the top before he got it off. Probably won't be 100% till his off season, but yeah, he just got to find ways to thug it up and get out there and help my guys. Couldn't watch anymore. Oh, okay. What up?
Well, according to ESPN stat here, only 5 people have blocked Victor Wembanyama this year, and I would say you're one of the 5. And what makes that noticeable is that
I'm probably the smallest.
Yeah.
It's just energy and effort. Try to get back, make plays, get us out, get a spark, get us going. And kind of, I think after that, kind of turned up the defense intensity, and it got us getting stops and go out and run and do what we like to do on offense.
Speaking of that, what did you notice about the difference of intensity between the first half and the second half, maybe defensively and sort of pushing the pace?
We just got to hit first. We came out hitting first and a half, and then, we made them miss shots and finished possession of the rebound and got out and started running and making plays. And when we do that, we're very dangerous. We got a lot of playmakers and guys that can, do some things with the basketball. So just try to give them open space to, do what they do.
Gary, talk about the end-season tournament. You guys, of course, this is an important win, get you one step closer to Vegas.
Yeah, it's technically money time, so we can't afford to, give up any of these. So we gotta have them. So tonight was pretty big, and everybody was, had their attendance up and active and causing havoc. And we knew our backs was against the wall, so we gotta win out, to try to compete for the money.
Do you actually find yourself like thinking about like the in-season tournament stakes?
No, we just know when that court's different. It's money time, so I think a few of our guys, and especially our young guys, it'll help out our young guys in our two ways. So try to lock in and bring it home.
Tuesday does kind of set up as for that a big game. I mean, there's a chance it's like winner wins the bracket in Sacramento. Do you think that will add to Tuesdays?
What do you think?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what it's for. To make these in-season tournaments feel like playoff games early. It brings excitement. So we'll be full health on that day, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be rowdy.
Gary. So the most important thing he said, probably not going to be 100% until the off season. Jeez. That sucks, man. So he's gonna have a bad ankle the whole freaking season. Yikes. Here's your update on what the Warriors need to do to stay alive. Let me just copy and paste this into the description. He always ends with no period. Doesn't have periods. Like you're a writer, right? You write your articles without periods. But actually, he's a pretty solid reporter. Always keeps it neutral and doesn't throw anybody under the bus, which is refreshing. It's actually refreshing. Eric Gordon buzzer beater in the loss to the Lakers. Wow, it mattered. The point differential mattered. Phoenix has an outside chance to be a wild card in the Lakers pool. I think they drew straws for the pool assignments. So I think that's pretty much random. But I'm sure they said, okay, the top half and then the lower half. You don't want 4 teams all from the lower half, right? I don't know. I don't have any info on that, actually. Get well soon, Cholo. Oh, get well soon, man. I didn't see your last comment. Dude, I am freezing and my space heater's not working. It's small. Oh, I had a graphic of, let me find the graphic. Where is it? Oh, it's in my Discord. Can't wait to make the Discord official. I hope to do this in the next 3 days as we have them all off. No Warriors games for 3 consecutive days. And then Tuesday, we have the game in Sacramento with Draymond coming back. But anyway, I hope to get the Discord finished by then. And then it will be, $5 a month, which gets you the website as well. But I'm excited for that because there's so much stuff in our Discord, quite honestly. Tons. Everything is in there. Every piece of info. We're gonna have Dario on the podium, but you know what was cool about this? This was before the game tonight, and you can see that Phoenix and Utah are now tied and etc. But look at these logos. These logos are all oops, scrolling the wrong one. Look at these logos. They're all different. You know, it's cool. I like this one, Sacramento, San Antonio. They have this tower in San Antonio. I've never been on it, but that's a picture of that tower, which is crazy. You can go up it. You know, it's like their version of Space Needle, although not as glamorous. Anyways, let's get Dario up. Dario.
Overall, just kind of how you feel about this win. I mean, I think you guys had like 24 turnovers. There was flaws to the win, but you got it.
Yeah, 24 turnovers is, well, I didn't expect we're going to have like that big number, which is like way above we should have. I think that's a kind of like problem. Sometimes some games we are okay. Some games we are like turning over too much. 24 obviously is like too much, but you know, we find a way to get a win. But obviously that's like a biggest concern, you know, from this win. So if you want to win in multiple times, if you want to compete like every night to be able to get a win, you know, of course we need to take that number way better. So I hope we're gonna do it.
You seem surprised by the number of turnovers. Did it feel like a game where you guys were in control of the ball, or did it feel sort of hectic?
I mean, obviously we play fast, you know, we try to, you know, get all guys involved. It's not just like ISO teams. So, you know, obviously teams who play like more ISO basketball is like they have less turnovers. But we try to play fast, you know, try to play both sides, you know, a lot of splits, a lot of cuts, you know, obviously that number is going to be a little bit bigger, but like, you know, 24 is much, you know, and it's good, you know, it's the beginning of the season, so we can see like where we are right now, you know, what we should do better. Defensively, offensively, obviously offensively, that's the one of the, you know, best thing that we can improve.
Now we drive ahead. This brought to you by Toyota. The last meeting against the Sacramento Kings was.
Whoops. All right, I'm back. Dario. So yeah, Dario recognizing there's problems with the turnovers, and he brings up a good point. That they move the ball a lot, so there's bound to be more turnovers. So that's actually a good thing to remember. Let me check the NBA database for some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, Kirby lettering. Yep. Which Kirby lettering? It's not this, right? You mean the uniform? Have to cut them for a Sacramento game. Yeah, turnovers. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, check the database. See what we got. Nothing yet. Okay. Got a little bit of stuff, but I don't know. Probably got to go work on this. Maybe in 2 nights, maybe we'll do a live stream. What should we talk about in the live stream if we do one? Let's do a poll first of all. Maybe I'll get maybe I'll try and get a guest. Yeah, should we do a live stream and try to invite a guest? It's gonna be Sunday. Yeah, to split the time until Tuesday. Start poll. I think the answer is probably going to be yes, but who can we get? Just get a trainer. We'll get somebody, whether it's Travis, whether that's Brandon Pajemski's trainer again. Oh, maybe BP's dad. Ooh, that'd be good to get him on. Sunday, actually, there's no Niners game. Damn, I'm going to be with family, but I was supposed to spend some time with family just because I looked at the calendar and go, oh, 3 days off. But then again, it'd be a good opportunity to get someone like Pajemski's dad or Travis Walton or Klay. Klay's trainer, Charlie, he's always game. And it's a Sunday, so they're probably more available. And I'll just keep asking around, see who's available. So we'll see. 2 votes yes, 7 no so far. I mean, 2 votes no, 7 yes. It would be probably Sunday at 6. We don't have to do it. I wouldn't mind some time off either. But I just wanted to get your take on it. Pajemski's trainer is actually in town. But he's leaving Sunday night, so I wonder. Oh, we kind of had him on already. Try and get his dad. Get Rocco. Oh, that'd be cool. Man, I'd love to have Rocco. But then if I saw Rocco on StreamYard right here, I'd want to go pet him. That'd be awesome. I would be the legend if I actually got Rocco in real life. Wouldn't I? That'd be crazy. Get Steve Kerr? Yeah, that's impossible. You can't get anybody that you have to go through Warriors PR, man. Like, they're not going to let you do that. And if you wanted to get an assistant coach, you'd have to do it. You can't really get them live. You know, that's only for radio stations that have paid boatloads of money. So it would have to be recorded, and I could go get an audio recording or possibly video with an assistant coach, but I don't want to drag my body out to chase. And it's not like we'll get, you know, if we got, I was going to say 100,000 views, but now I'm going to say 50. Even if you could guarantee me 50,000 views, then I would drag my body and go do an interview with Ron Adams, Chris DeMarco, Bruce Frazier, one of them, and then post it on the channel because it can't be alive. But somehow I'd have to get a guarantee that we get like 50,000 views, preferably 100,000, or let's say 60,000. But probably wouldn't happen. So get Draymond. Yeah, so maybe I should get Travis. We'll see though. He's harder to get now. He's more in demand from he's got a lot of clients that he trains. So by the way, now I'm looking at Warriors highlights. How bad did Wiggins play? 3 turnovers, 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 for 10. Wasn't really on the floor as much in the fourth, right? Let's look. Find Wiggins. Sub in, bad pass, missed the 3, bad screen, right? It's a turnover. Subbed out. He got subbed out. But that was at 144. Oh, so he played the whole time. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, 6:57. He did play. Sub in Wiggs at 7 minutes. So from 7 to 144, he played. Yeah, interesting. I have a feeling they are starting to sub out guys when they screw up. Don't you get that feeling? Like each time I've analyzed it. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't play that much. So I'm going to try to get somebody, Travis, Draymond's trainer, maybe. We'll see how I feel Sunday, quite honestly. But I should put that in the description. Every mistake. Yeah, well, we made 24 mistakes, so there's going to be a lot of instances where we made a mistake, and therefore it feels like someone got subbed out. But I don't know. But yeah, let me put it in the description where the next live stream will say Sunday, November 26th, with a special guest to be determined to split the time between now and Tuesday, November 28th, 6:45 p.m. for 7 p.m. tip-off of Golden State Warriors at Sacramento Kings. Save that. Okay. I think that's it. I don't know that we're gonna get Steph or anybody. What kind of numbers? I mean, Steph ended up with the best numbers. Definitely. $35 points. 7 threes. Klay actually had 6 assists. Isn't that amazing? Chris Paul with 10 assists. Only 1 turnover, although it felt like more than 1. Oh, hey, we got Steve's entire post game. Maybe we'll go with that right now. Sure. I can stick around, that means. Oh, I want the database to show up with Gary Payton. So we'll see if that happens. But we can throw Steve up on there. And then see if Austin Scott of KNBR is available. Let's see. Okay, hold up a second. Get all this. Boom. Remember how my eyes were bleeding today from this game? Remember how my eyes were bleeding? Let me check something here. I want to show you guys something. I can't find it. Wow, it's amazing. Why couldn't I find this? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Remember how my eyes were bleeding earlier? Well, let me give you some current news for you to look at. Hey, East standings update. Maybe they have West. Hey, West standings update, but they have the regular logos. Looney is getting interviewed by NBC right now. I'm going to skip it. What's this? Brandon Ingram. Oh, here you go, Steph.
A lot to learn, but it's nice to be still in it, have a chance. Tuesday is set, but we need anywhere we can get right now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Took everything we had, still got a lot to learn, but it's nice to be.
Still got a lot to learn, is what he said. Yeah. Learn how to not throw the ball to the other team. Steve and Pop. And a little ball movement. Hey, there's even crowd noise on that one. Whoopee. Are you seeing this? Oh, thank goodness. Sometimes I forget to show the back screen. New Orleans beat the Clippers. Man, they are struggle city. What's this? Chase Center. Okay, so what I want to show you right now, Sang Xing Dui. Wikipedia. You guys hear about this? This is awesome, dudes. 4,000 years ago, they found in China, people are saying this is bigger than, terracotta warriors. It's more significant than that. Why? Look at some of the artwork. Look at some of the bronze masks. That's a gold mask that they found. It's just fascinating. So those of you in the Far East, did you know about this? Awesome stuff, right? And well, this is me tonight watching this game. Oh, it's of a god that they thought Can Kong, and it's depicted with eyes bulging, which is weird. Eyes bulging. They have all these bronze masks, so that's just fascinating. So that's why they're saying this is a bigger find than even Terracotta Warriors, which is crazy. So, little history lesson for you today. Where else are you going to find that? You're going to find that on any other Warriors channel, huh? I don't think so. Let me look for more stuff in the database. I hope. Oh, excuse me. I should go, man, but tired. I got to do some work. Miami lost to the Knicks. Oh, cool. We get to see Steve and Gary. Woo! Winning. How much longer should I wait for that download? All right, let's run Steve. Anyways, what are your comments? Felt like Wiggins did good. The 3 turnovers, man. Turnovers are really bothering me, but okay. I hope we handle biz. No such thing as a stupid question, because I don't go with those words. We don't say stupid, we don't say idiot, we don't say dumb, we don't say trash, we don't say clown. Those are some things we don't say. But to answer your question, because those are words that throw people under the bus. But anyways, has he neglected? Not on the curl, the famous curl. He came around the curl and he shot it. No, I didn't. That was a 2-pointer. Didn't like that one. Oh, I would say Kuminga, but I don't know. Per 36 or no? Anyways, let's keep going. Let's go with Steve. Yeah. Post game, Kerr. The entire thingamabob. Here we go.
Steve, how much, Gary's impact tonight, how would you describe it?
Very similar to what we've watched, with Gary over, really 2 years ago, because last year he was barely with us. But, one of the benefits of playing him is he knows how to play with Steph. It's not just his defense, which is excellent, but when he's on the floor with Steph, that's where some of the off-ball stuff just happens, because Gary recognizes it as well as anybody. And, you'll see him dribble at Steph and get him a hand back, or he'll see him, running free and he'll go screen for him. He'll set a screen and dive, and Steph will hit him in the pocket like he did for the one when he got the layup. So there's definitely a lot of value in playing Gary with Steph, and we're trying to do that more.
How big was the shot, the block of Wemby?
It was an exciting moment. The crowd loved it. It was a hell of a play, and definitely got our fans into the game.
24 turnovers, which is a season high, and 5 in like the last 3 minutes,
Sorry,
which saw the
Nicole.
Spurs kind of make that final push. Just what did you see was the cause of all of those turnovers?
Just being in a rush, we just have to stay patient and not be in a rush. And I just thought we got too hurried in that stretch.
I mean, would you kind of rope the illegal screen situation into that? I mean, it just seems like you guys had several.
Yeah, Wiggs got one in transition when Steph, Chris had the ball. He came off, and then I think Dario got one that was the one we challenged. But we probably had 4 or 5 illegal screens tonight for turnovers. So, but we'll look at all that stuff. I thought our guys did a lot of good things, and it's great to win, and it's great to have a couple of days of practice coming up too.
Did you find yourself at all thinking point differential in the fourth?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, we're trying to advance. So we talked about it in the timeout. 5 minutes left. I think we're up 12, and I reminded them, let's keep our foot on the gas. Obviously, didn't work though.
You looked almost overheated over there after you won a challenge.
I was in shock. I'm not used to winning challenges, even when they look obvious. The refs are judge and jury. That's it's natural human emotion to not want to admit if you're wrong. So I was in shock when we actually won one.
Well, celebration for Jacob Rubin over there too when you guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Steve, you guys did a much better job tonight keeping them off the free throw line. I think they had 12.
Yeah.
What factors would you attribute to that improvement?
Well, I mean, we've just been harping on it, and guys did a good job of not reaching and recognizing the team foul situation when they could be aggressive and when they had to back off a little bit. So that was the good part. The bad part was the turnovers that turned into 34 points. So we got some things to clean up.
You went with Moody to start. What was kind of the reasoning?
Just wanted to change some of the combinations. So I changed the sub pattern, and we were looking to get some different guys together and some guys apart, and just seeing if we could get a little better rhythm.
Dario has, been a real bright spot for scoring for everyone outside of Steph. When you guys brought him out this summer, did you think or expect to be playing him at the load that you're playing him and having him just be such an important piece to the scoring in your offense, right?
We expected to play him a lot just because he was such a great fit. We watched him with Chris in Phoenix a couple of years ago, and he's a very different player from Draymond and Loon. So he made so much sense as a fit in our roster, and we gave him a hard pitch. He asked me, how much am I going to play, or am I going to play? And he knew this was a year where he slipped through the cracks free agency wise, and needed to be in a good spot to show what he can do. And this is definitely the spot. He's playing so well. He's clearly a player who's going to command a big salary next summer.
Kuminga, we talked about how this was a big opportunity for him with Draymond out. What did you think about really kind of this 5-game stretch from him, but also what did you think tonight, his fourth quarter?
Yeah, I liked that JK got to the rim a couple of times. He had that reverse layup. He had another play in transition. That's what we need from him. We need to feel his force and his athleticism. Trying to get him to run the floor and rebound and really make an impact in that regard.
Congrats on the win. My question is not really about tonight's game, but it's more of the in-season tournament. So if I were to compare what's happening now with the in-season tournament to another sport, maybe we can go to, the Spanish soccer league. You have La Liga, which is just the regular league season, and then you have La Copa, which is also all the league teams, same kind of feeling as the in-season tournament. Do you believe that if you had any penalties or suspensions in a regular NBA game, should that transfer to in-season, or should it be a separate thing because an in-season tournament is kind of separate from the regular season?
Like Draymond suspension?
Right.
That's a good point.
Like, should that carry over to the in-season tournament, or is
Yes.
this a different?
I like where you're
Or
going
is
with
this a
this.
separate thing where maybe this doesn't necessarily count?
Yeah, that's an interesting thought. I hadn't thought of it, but yeah, something we maybe we'll take to the league for next year. Thank you.
Okay. Hold up. Let's get the other screen up. And we also have Steph at the podium. Let's get Steph audio on. Hold on a second. Okay.
Start off with, what did you think of Gary Payton's block on Wembanyama?
It's a way to reintroduce himself to, after his absence, and he's obviously got a knack for athleticism. But I was, especially off of my turnover, I appreciated that because I didn't want to get the ball out of the basket after I just gave it away. So I appreciate it.
Where did you see his impact most in his first game back, Gary?
I mean, he just gives us great energy on the ball, defensively, and he's one of those guys, like, it might show up in the stat sheet, it might not, but he makes the opponent have to be aware of him, where he's at, think about him. He causes chaos out there, so. And he's doing a good job with it for us. We have to talk better as a group. And I think he took a challenge, having watched for however many games he was out, to make his presence felt there too.
Steph, next Tuesday will be the last game of this group, and then every time you guys play against the Kings, they'll be this epic. So what do you expect from next game when you go to the Sacramento, try to steal that game and then go to the next round?
For all the reasons you just said, it's a big game. You feel the energy of an in-season tournament game because of what it means. The court just feels like a playoff type game. And we know we have to win this stage. And, you have to approach it that way. So I know they're going to do the same. It's going to be a fun atmosphere. We know it well. So we know what to expect. We just have to execute and have a sense of urgency, especially at the start. I think they've been playing pretty well since Dek Tabz has been back, and I know they won tonight too, so it's a big deal.
I know you're kind of part of the group that was trying to build the buzz for the in-season tournament, but has it been maybe even better than you thought, or mattered more than you thought?
Everything on paper, when you see it on paper, it doesn't really. I mean, it makes sense, but you can't understand what it's gonna look like. Who was I talking to? I think my brother, we were talking about it this summer. It's like everything had to start from somewhere. And so it's kind of a cool vibe to know, the way it's designed, again, the decisions about the court and the hype around it, and whether you at first glance understand how it works or it takes you a long time, wherever you are on that spectrum, it does feel different on TV in the arena. So it is definitely better than I think anybody probably expected. And as a fan, you should enjoy, what you're watching. And I'm sure it's going to get better when you get to the knockout rounds, especially with the different venue in Vegas.
Okay, Wardell, for you. And we can start GP2 all of the 3 minutes that he talked as well. So let's take a look at that. Wow. Okay. Let's do that.
8, 20? No, that's 18. That's right.
Gary, can you talk about the block you put on Victor when he tried to make that shot attempt?
I was just trying to get back and help protect the rim, and I think it was 30 that made him readjust in Euro. I knew he wasn't passing the ball, so just try to meet him at the top before he got it off.
Okay, this was your first game back from injury.
Probably won't be 100% to his off season, but yeah, he just got to find ways to thug it out and get out there and help my guys. Couldn't watch anymore. Oh, okay. What up?
That's not really a question.
Well, according to ESPN stat here, only 5 people have blocked Victor Wembanyama this year. And I would say you're one of the 5. And what makes that noticeable is that
I'm probably the smallest.
Yeah.
It's just energy and effort, try to get back, make plays, get us out, get a spark, get us going. And kind of I think after that, kind of turned up the defense intensity. And it got us getting stops and go out and run and do what we like to do on offense here.
Speaking of that, what did you notice about the difference of intensity between the first half and the second half, maybe defensively and sort of pushing the pace?
We just got to hit first. We came out hitting first, second half, and then, we made them miss shots and finished the possession or the rebound and got out and started running and making plays. And when we do that, we're very dangerous. We got a lot of playmakers and guys that can, do some things with the basketball. So just try to give them open space to, do what they do.
Gary, talk about the in-season tournament. You guys, of course, this is an important win, get you one step closer to Vegas.
Yeah, it's technically money time, so we can't afford to, give up any of these. So we got to have them. So tonight was pretty big, and everybody was, had their attendance up, man, and active and causing havoc. And we knew our backs was against the wall, so we got to win out, to try to compete for the money.
Do you actually find yourself like thinking about like the in-season tournament stakes?
No, we just know when that court's different. It's money time, so I think a few of our guys, and especially our young guys, it'll help out our young guys in our two ways. So try to lock in and bring it home.
Tuesday does kind of set up as for that a big game. I mean, there's a chance it's like winner wins the bracket in Sacramento. Do you think that will add to Tuesdays?
What do you think?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what it's for. To make these in-season tournaments feel like playoff games early. It brings excitement. So we'll be full health on that day, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be rowdy. Oh, you guys are great. Have a good night, okay? All right. I thought that was my...
I love how he does that all the time. Okay. Money time. He said money time, right? Gonna put that in the thumbnail. What else is going on right now? Let's see. How's the poll going? 79% yes. How many votes did we get? 19 votes. Wardell and Dario. Wardell and Dario. And I should check my text messages to see if we got anything from Austin or Bill. Nothing. All right. So I'm trying to figure out what to do next. Are we going to get Austin from Chase Center? Don't know. Anybody? Okay. Let me see here. Whoops. Oh, yikes. That's good. Okay. Almost done here with the first video, and then I don't know if we don't get an answer from Austin or Bill, it might be time to go, but we shall see. It's 3:26. Let the chat marinate just a little bit as I upload this video right here. Moody and Kerr, GP2. Gary Payton the second. All right, GP2 playlist. All done. That was pretty good speed, I think. And then post this on Instagram. All right, almost done. Okay. And I just got to put these in the right highlight sections on Instagram, and we should be good. I know we do need another Klay paper airplane, don't we? Let's take a look at Twitter, see what we got there. Where is it? Here we go. Home. Kentucky freshman. Not much. We already saw the Zion one. Yeah, not much to show you here other than the West Group standings. Gary looks so much like his mom. Isn't it funny how people either look more like their mom or their dad? Isn't that crazy? It's like Riley looks like Steph. So while we're here, let me check the database one more time. All right, might have to call it a night. Appreciate you. So next live, let's go with Sunday. Why not? And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, but at least I tried. At around 6 p.m. for special guest to be determined. To split the time until Tuesday. All right, and so time to do the Just Us. You guys ready? You ready? Let's pull it up. 4 seconds. Here we go. We're lining up. Here we go. See you soon, everybody. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Have a good Saturday. And most of Sunday.